Hey kids, we're back. It's Saturday. That means it's time for Star City. We're on to issue 17 this week. Woo!
Holy fuck.
Revelation.
Popular.
Yes, indeed. And we'll be introducing a fourth hero to the group at some point during the session.
We will? Really? Who?
Oh my god.
Who could possibly play them?
I bet it's going to be me.
Pulling double duty.
Challenging dual role. I am interested and wish to learn more.
See, that's how you know it's a superhero RPG. We've now added a sixth ranger, or a fourth ranger.
Fifth rank.
That's a significant change in numbers.
Cast expansion.
Now, the question is, do you summon a giant robot dragon by playing a knife like a flute?
Dun, 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 dun.
I hope not.
Honestly, I more soon see Berglac doing that.
No, Berkeley wouldn't bother summoning a dragon with flute. He'd just go beat up the dragon and take it with him.
Also, robot.
To be fair,
He beats the robot up. Whatever.
It is the only way you get Berkeley to appreciate technology.
It's a dragon and you can ride in it? Okay!
Sweet. That's the right word, right?
That's... Why is my first thought the third level in Bulletstorm?
I don't know what that means.
No one's gonna get
I
that.
think I've played Bulletstorm.
If anyone actually played that game, you'd understand that one and appreciate it.
Congratulations, your first joke and you've lost your group.
On the whole, a good day.
All right. Let me switch over to map tools. So we got that up. There we go. All right. Just want to touch one quick thing before we go. Just realized there was one thing I wanted to handle before I. But anyways, so when we last left off, you guys, the three heroes from Star City are on board are in the van with Tony, Hiveminder, and Superiana.
Road trip.
Yep. Flying to California.
Rihanna are totally hooking up.
No.
Shut up.
Last I checked, Eric was flying the vehicle, not But at any rate, which should be kind of.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
So yes, but yes, you were flying out there to set up the device. Hiveminder and Tony sort of schemed out to help block out the devices, in theory, and to deal with the fact that Apex has been taken over by the Skrix.
Fun!
Stupid mind-controlling space bugs.
Yes.
Indeed, indeed. So, you guys are flying out there.
And we're flying.
You're flying. I got one thing. I got.
Flying along. How many times did you run out of gas?
Like a jet.
You do have to refuel a few times as you go flying along. It's not really designed to. Well, unfortunately, being a van, it's a little bit hard for it to have enough fuel to fly extremely long distances on one fuel thing with its jet engines.
Right, not enough room for a large fuel tank.
Not for a giant fuel tank. It's surprisingly fuel efficient. Kind of astonishingly fuel efficient for a jet.
What was designed by a penguin?
Indeed.
That's the key to the power crisis.
We flew halfway across the Atlantic. Then we ran out of gas. So we had to go back and get more. This time we took twice as much gas. So we flew across the Atlantic. We're 3 feet away from the ground and we ran out of gas. So we gotta go back and get more.
I think that there's a hole in this story, but I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Oh, Marx Brothers.
Okay, Dark Volt, the Sentinel van illustration is awesome.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
The lights and shit and everything.
That is such a monstrosity. It is great.
It's beautiful. I love it.
Hello.
Do you turn to Skitch there?
What?
Stitch. Not Skitch.
Oh, Stitch. I think it's Skitch. I've met Skitch. He doesn't sound like that.
Yes, and Darkvolt, yeah, it is awesome. And yes, it is a flying brick.
Yes.
It's all the aerodynamics of a mid-'80s FASA design.
Yeah, it really does. So, you are flat. You are. It takes you a while, but as I worked it out, the amount of flight time is about 14 hours.
It's a long fucking trip.
Yep.
You're flying from the East Coast to the West Coast, going at about 200 miles an hour.
And we're having to have layovers to refuel and get nachos.
Oh, okay. As long as it's nachos.
There can be, yes, there will be airport nachos.
Awesome. First time Dr. Arcane sitting there in the van, just devouring them. He's like, "These are terrible, but I can't stop."
All right. Right. So yes, you were. Where was I with this? You were flying along. Oh, right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You arrive in California, specifically in San Francisco, because that is, in the general vicinity of
Silicon Valley,
where Apex operates, and B, Silicon Valley is right there. I mean, it's right in the right here, and the current plan. So you arrive, and you're met on the ground by some of the local NSA agents, and they've been appraised of the situation, what's going on.
Excellent. They have napkins because I've got nacho cheese all over my gauntlets.
That wasn't the situation they were appraised of.
I couldn't appraise them. I'd get nacho cheese all over the dials.
Yet somehow they still do have napkins.
Well,
excellent.
There probably are paper towels in one of the vans. So yes, you arrive there. Let's see. We're just noting a couple things here before I forget. Right. Okay. With them are a few heroes who they were certain were not, affected.
Compromised.
Yes. A couple of whom a couple of whom sort of go off to do some patrol stuff and such. Everybody seems very nervous about Superiana being there.
I can't imagine why.
I don't know. Might have something to do with the fact that she's one of the most powerful supervillains in the world. Incidentally, there is one hero of note who is there, which would be a hero being played by another player.
You don't
Hold on.
say.
I sense PCs in the area.
So yes, so word. Here's the deal is that you've basically been informed of the basics of what's going on. You were probably involved in driving these Strix off from their invasion of the local area. And
I probably have enough ordnance for it.
Yeah, you probably do. I mean, yeah. So why don't you introduce yourself so that we can get that out of the way?
All right. Lady as seen in the image there approaches. Says, "Hello there. You are the Star City Sentinels, I assume. I am Sophia the Third."
I don't even know what freaking page we're supposed to be on.
Be on the
front one.
the usual start page.
Oh, okay.
We're not on the map yet. We're not in combat map yet or anything like that.
No.
So yes, Sophia is
Purple!
she is wearing purple, yes.
I'm and is stacked.
Yes. It's like there's a pattern between my player characters.
That you wear powered armor with boobs, and the boobs are really just power cells.
No.
No, the boobs are really just boobs.
Ingenious!
The armor has a lot of area to cover. What can I say?
I should make the Dawkins and champions at some point.
Well, I'm going to thank everyone who has come to assist us, and I'm going to make sure that the tech people and start to get started with helping Hiveminder, excuse me, and Tony in getting started. And then, because I have flown for 14 hours, I'm going to go sleep.
Right. So you're thanking them. Another car drives up. Out gets another few NSA agents, being led by a fairly tall man, wearing he's sort of wearing the usual sort of NSA type suit, except instead of the usual sort of suit jacket, he's wearing a long sort of black trench coat. He's got dark hair, somewhat pale complexion, and he walks up. He takes his sunglasses off and says, Sentinels, pleasure to meet you. I am SSA Anderson. Good to see you all. I believe you know one of my classmates, SSA Smith.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
I know I look like Anderson.
He sort of looks over you, raises an eyebrow, shakes his head, looks back at the rest of the group.
Please forgive our comrades'
He does that to everybody.
usual behavior.
Donovan warned me. Sorry, Agent Smith warned me.
Donovan, eh?
That's his first name. I have mentioned that before.
I know.
John just wasn't paying attention the first few times.
Thank you for making it out here. We've chosen a particular area which we think will be a suitable place for the building of the apparatus.
Excellent. I'm excited to see this work.
It is going to be. We're going to locate this at the Sunnyvale Baylands Park, which is close enough to the bay that if Superior's plan works, she can try to sort of lure Apex into the area of area of effect, and also it gives us some coverage over a good chunk of Silicon Valley and such.
Do we know if he's had if he's managed to influence other heroes or possibly villains?
We don't know. There's a very big mix in heroes who keep in touch with the NSCA and who don't. Apex is one of the ones who doesn't keep regular contact with us because it's Apex.
Right.
So all the ones that we have regular contact with have stayed in contact, and it seemed to be everything's fine. There are a significant number that we've been unable to get a hold of, so we don't know if they've been compromised or not.
Okay. Well, I think Apex needs to be our top priority because he's Apex.
Yes, but I have a feeling that if any of the heroes that have been compromised find out what we're doing what the devices we're working on, there's going to be problems.
Yeah, if I understand correctly, Apex will be able to summon the others if we don't move quickly.
That is the theory. So we have set up we've set up sort of temporary bunkers, temporary places to rest up and such in the area. If you all would, we're fueling your van at the moment, and you'll be able to drive over there, and you'll be able to get some rest before we those of you who need rest can get some rest before anything particularly bad goes down.
Excellent. I'm fueled entirely by Red Bull at the moment.
This explains so much about Dr. Arcane.
I'm going to point out that he could have just slept on the flight.
Don't be ridiculous. You can never sleep when you're flying, otherwise things happen. Trust me. Terrible, unnameable things.
Did John sleep on the flight?
Yes, and that's John. He's a terrible, unnameable thing.
I'm asking Gav, but okay.
Well, for 14 hours, I'm guessing at some point, yes. He doesn't like to socialise. Being unconscious is perfect.
So you all pile back. The van is refueled. You all pile in, and everybody heads down to Sunnydale.
I will actually fly outside the van because my legs are sore.
Yes.
All right. You arrive.
Unless there's some a good reason for me not to.
No, there really isn't.
Okay.
You all arrive in Sunnydale, as I said. You are each given a they've set up a whole bunch of basically trailers for people to stay in during this thing. Tony and Hiveminder wander off to the site to start working on stuff. A bunch of stuff has been brought in to start working on it. Like the supplies, including large amounts of metal, computer bits and such, electrodes, and so on.
Huzzah!
Yes. So they start work on that. Eric, you said you wanted to go crash.
Yes.
All right, you crash. No problems.
Is there a shower here?
Yes, there is.
Definitely take a shower and hose out the armor. I've been in it for 14 hours.
Longer, actually. Don't forget, you were in it on the trip to New York, then through the fight with Hiveminder, then through the interrogation of Hiveminder, and then the flight out here.
Yeah, I definitely need a shower, and I definitely need to clean out the suit.
It's almost like the suit's made out of cold iron or something.
Yeah, I know.
Oh wait, it is.
Cold rust. Woohoo.
Well, you see, it does have a Velcro in and out liner, so because I'm not dumb.
Excellent.
So, you guys have a little bit of downtime before the excrement hits the rotary impeller.
I am actually going to be doing some investigations.
Okay.
Since we don't know who is and who isn't compromised, I'm going to do my best to try and find out if we do know of any that are and aren't compromised. As in street walking, finding things out, seeing if any heroes have been acting a bit weird lately.
Well, it's true. The local ladies of the night are typically well informed.
Oh no, the local
Hence the street
underworld.
walking.
I know after I said that. The local underworld will notice when the heroes have started, ignoring them or just acting weird. So I'm gonna go wander off and see if I can find something out.
That is a reasonable thing to do.
Yes, which gives me time to go get my pizza out of the oven.
Okay. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that when you get back. Excellent. All right. Aaron's asleep because Aaron is exhausted.
Actually, Zenith makes an excellent point that Eric totally forgot about. I probably have let Eris know what's going on.
Yeah, we can assume.
I would
that.
hope so.
All right.
Hi, hon. We just arrived. I'm gonna go hop in the shower. This is so cool.
That's one way to put it. I'll try to keep an eye on things here and try to maintain the wards as strong as try to maintain what wards I can set up as well as I can.
Excellent. If you need anything, just let me know. It'll take me a while to get back out. But yeah.
Well, you are in California, yes.
Yeah. And I am completely fueled on caffeine. I need to crash. So I'm going.
How many Red Bulls did you drink, Archie?
So many.
You could have just cast a simple rejuvenation spell.
That would have made sense and not been as delicious.
Fair enough. Talk to you later, hon.
Talk to you later. Click.
All right. All right. So you're going to, clean yourself up and then crash for a few hours.
Yes.
Okay. Gab's off doing that. What are you doing, Word?
I was actually thinking about heading in with the tech crew and looking at the apparatus, see what I can do about it.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. All right, so you arrive at the site, and it's very clear that there are two individuals who are in charge of sort of what's going on. There are a bunch of engineers and such there. It is being led by a man wearing what looks like power armor shaped like an insect. The one you've heard referred to as Hiveminder. You're guessing that's Hiveminder. And
I certainly hope it's Hiveminder.
Yes, and a penguin.
Ooh, penguin!
You've heard that the other one was named Tony Wark, but you didn't actually see him. He didn't get out of the van. But yes, there's a penguin waddling around, making working noises at various people, who seem very confused, but eventually seem to get the gist of what he's telling them to do. Usually when he holds up a clipboard and starts pointing at it.
Wark, 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 wark.
Sophia's going to approach and basically just offer assistance.
Oh, yes. I take it you have some technical skills, then?
I constructed this very suit that I'm standing in myself.
Excellent, excellent. Well, then, yes. Tony, could you give her a copy of the blueprints so she can look over what we're working on? Mark! Waddle, waddle, waddle. Comes waddling back. Holds up a sort of a manila envelope. Mark!
Why, thank you.
Mark.
Sophia will look at it.
All right, give me a technology roll.
Okay. Dang you map tools, when I push buttons, make happen. 24.
24. All right. Honestly, it looks very well designed. There's some stuff in there that is technologies that actually give me a neuroscience roll. Also, now that I think about it, remembering your character.
Let's see here. I also have a 15 on that. 23.
Okay, good. That actually helps a lot, honestly, because you're like, okay, those are neural interfaces. You're not entirely sure exactly what sort of part of the brain they're supposed to be working with. And sort of, It's like, you're like, okay, those are neural interfaces, but they don't really seem to jive with most neural interfaces you've actually dealt with in the past. You've had extensive work with them, so it's sort of like, okay, that's a neural, but it's very odd. There's something weird about it. You can't put your finger on it.
It's like it's alien technology.
No, actually, it's not.
Yeah, I know.
This is not, actually.
Yeah.
This is actually all based on Hiveminder's amplification helmet.
Yeah, I was just making a joke that after I said it, I felt stupid for.
Oh. Fair enough.
Alright. Does it look like there's any point in the... it's like, barring the obvious part about the neural interfaces, does it look like anything I can be improved upon?
Improved on? Well, given given that you're not entirely sure exactly what it's doing, you're not sure that you could think of a way to. I mean, the power systems look like they're very efficient. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of broadcast systems on it that seem to be. It's definitely designed to broadcast stuff out, something or other, some sort of signal. Without actually, getting you think you'd need more information. Probably from the people who designed it before you could actually make any sort of suggestions on improvement.
Yeah, fair enough. I think I'll start by asking the one that speaks English.
Probably the person you'll get the most information out of. Well,
On the other
maybe.
hand, the penguin is cute.
He's adorable, and is actually a better scientist than Hiveminder is, but...
And unfortunately, I don't have animal translator.
No. Mostly because that's not really viable from a technological standpoint. Also, Tony is funnier when he people can't actually understand him.
Yes.
So you approach Hiveminder, I take it.
Alright, looks like we have a neural interface with various antennas and receptors and that kind of business.
Yes.
What exactly is the intent of the device?
Oh, I understand. Is designed to, much like my helmet, my helmet amplifies my abilities to communicate with insects, which unfortunately gave these cricks a, I guess you could say, back door into my brain. I have changed aspects of my interface in my personal helmet to block them out entirely. This device is a basically enlargement of those concepts to broadcast over a large area.
I see.
Is a mixture of I guess you could say my powers are sort of along the lines of psionic, but
I understand. I'm familiar with
is a very
such abilities.
very limited form of telepathy in some ways. I'm registered as a telepath with NSEA, but only works on insects. For the best, really.
Oh, it takes all kinds.
Well, you know, the whole thing with, telepaths, sort of Wookiee.
Oh, yeah.
Goblin Queen, bad. Anyways, yes, is basically modified these, I modified, receptors to pick up on, the type of brainwave patterns that I've measured in myself when using my powers.
If I were given a demonstration of your powers, I might be able to help improve this design.
Well, well, sure. He basically, gestures a couple. Basically, sort of makes a few. Basically, you hear a few clicking noises, and a group of dragonflies come winging up and sort of flying around and land on Hiveminders, land in various parts on Hiveminder.
Fascinating. I'm going to note that I'm basically just kind of recording all of this to my suit's systems.
Okay.
Alright. I'm also analyzing it with my visor because I can do that.
Yes. I should should actually get a quick look at your character sheet again, which I've got. I just need to pull it up.
Iron boobs.
Right.
It's Super Alloy Z, thank you.
There we go.
I had to make sure it was something that isn't magnetic, because having your entire life support be vulnerable to magnets is a horrifyingly terrible idea.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
that's really stupid, ain't it, Doc?
No, it's
Yeah, what kind of
no, it's
super genius makes his armor out of iron? I mean, really?
No, it's worse than that for Word. I'll just put it that for Sophia. I will say that.
Yes.
Just double checking your visor here. Oh, okay, yes, that's right. The analyze technology. That's right. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So that will require that's an analytical. Yeah, give me another tech roll then.
Okay. 28.
28. Okay. You have something of a grasp on the way it works. You have some understanding of the concepts, at least. Can you improve it? Honestly, the actual sort of amplification such, probably not really. It's sort of outside the while you have some understanding of it conceptually, this is really experimental shit.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, honestly, this is a good a good first run. Honestly, you need to see the actual device in operation at its scale in order to be able to make improvements on it, and at that point, kind of late.
Right. All right.
So from there,
I will compliment them on the design,
Yeah.
as it is actually rather impeccable.
Yeah, well, you do think you can make some minor improvements on a couple of the like some of the power transfers and such. I mean, they're well done, but you have more experience with electronics than either of them,
Right.
and with power systems. So,
Of course. Yeah, I'll just point out like little notations about that, but I'll otherwise not, suggest any major changes.
sure. And Hiveminder looks at the suggestions, cocks his head a little bit, shows it to Tony. Tony's sort of, Mark. And he basically sort of, Tony sort of cocks his head slightly to the side, sort of looks again at your suggestions, nods a bit, and then sort of gestures over towards the over towards the bits which look like they are, which your quick glance look like they are the bits for building the power systems.
Right. Would you like me to build them? Is that what you're asking?
Mark.
Very well. I will do so.
All right, so you're off working on those bits.
And I can do it quickly, because I have quickness with technology.
You do. All right, so you're working on that, getting the power systems up and running, up and put together, and doing it faster than they anticipated, which is not a bad thing. From there, let's see. We'll probably kick forward a few hours because not much else interesting is happening. Is Gab back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Excellent. All right, so you're doing some investigation stuff then.
Yes.
All right, then you need to give me an investigation roll.
Okie dokie. Oh, actually, hang on. Getting my character sheet up might be a good fucking idea.
That could be helpful.
That's ridiculous.
Now you will witness how slow my PC works.
Oh, don't worry. It took me a while to get it up as well.
I am not
They haven't
touching
built
that
for
one.
that.
Well, that's fine. I'm a lady.
Hero Lab, Hero Lab, Hero Lab! There we are. Select Thundercats, you're gonna say it 3 times.
It's like Beetlejuice.
Character sheet of omens.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, there's my next character sorted out.
What, Mumra the Ever-Living? Not a very good hero.
That's the better idea.
No, he's the best hero.
Oh, come on, open your booger. Come on. It's a PDF, fucking open it. Thank you. Right. Okay, now let me look at it. There it is. What did you say? Investigation.
Investigation.
Plus 12. Awesome. I pushed the button. There it is. Hey.
19. Okay. So, okay, so that's your roll. So you were planning on sort of looking into sort of talking to people in the underworld.
Yep.
See if you can find out some stuff that way. Okay. Well, 19's pretty good. Okay, so you do actually talk to you are able to, despite the fact you don't operate here in San Francisco very often.
I'll let you know.
You don't, until recently, you really haven't operated in one particular area for particularly long.
No.
Is the impression I got. So, at any rate, you are able to work your way through a few the lower level thugs and such, and are able to glean some information. There are definitively at least, I think it was 5, no, 6 heroes who have dropped off the grid to a certain degree outside of Apex.
Okay.
Apex has been seen a fair bit recently, but hasn't been doing as much as he normally might. But Apex has been doing some crime fighting, but there's definitely been something odd about him.
Okay.
But there have been 6 heroes of note who disappeared off the grid. Nautican, who is basically, it's sort of an aquatic hero.
Aquaman.
Kinda. Hyperion, Sonic, Raptora, and then I ran out of superhero images, so I actually went and pulled a couple from Darkvolt's 90s characters because they were awesome. These are all actually, the images were all drawn by Darkvolt, and he sent them along to me, but I ran out of other ones. But Iron Shot and Bulldog are still operating as heroes, and they're operating in
Bulldog!
Yes.
Bulldog.
And they've all dropped off the grid.
Okay. I guess I will radio into, what was his name? Alexander. Alex!
Anderson, you mean?
Anderson, that's him.
Mr. Anderson.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, I should have got that. Oh. Yeah, basically I will relay to him those names and see if they mean anything to him, because I don't fucking care.
Well, they're all local heroes.
Yep.
Bulldog and Iron Shot have been around for a fair while, and they basically were, they operated in the 90s. They started out in the 90s and such. Iron Shot is they're all local heroes of varying power levels and such. They've got some details on what they can do. Technically speaking, none of them really report. None of them are ones. None of them are heroes who reported into the NSC very often.
Right.
And both Bulldog and Iron Shot are technically not registered with the NSCA.
Well, that's useful.
So they have almost no information on them, although they've been operating for a long time. So there are sort of notions about what they do. I mean, Iron Shot is a fairly big, strong guy who's competent hand-to-hand combat, but he favors using big honking guns.
Right.
Bulldog is a fast, fast melee fighter, basically.
Right.
He's quick. He's strong. He's tough. He's fairly tough.
Is he an actual speedster, or is he just agile? Sort of?
No, he's agile more than speedster. Raptora is basically a speedster. She's a flying speedster.
Right.
I was kind of hoping she was a dinosaur girl.
No, more the bird of prey raptor type thing.
Gotcha.
Sonic has sonic powers, unsurprising. Yeah. As I mentioned,
contentiousness.
She's French. What do you want?
Exactly.
Pretty much standard.
Nautican, as I mentioned, is an aquatic hero, but he does have some effective powers on land. And Hyperion is sort of your classic, flight super strength, and flight strong. He flies. He's super strong. He's super tough.
He's Apex Light.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, there's a list of people we can at least try and track down and see what's gone on there. Is there anything else I can find out or would be useful for the team? Okay, I'm going to stay out for a little bit longer.
Okay.
Continue a little bit of just basic investigation. I'm actually going to see if I can track one of these people down.
Okay.
Who out of that list would be the least, the lowest power level, so to speak?
Of the one who's probably the least powerful of the group is probably Raptora.
All right, she's the typical. I'm super fast, but I can't do fuck all once I'm there.
Not exactly. It's just that she's not like she's fast. She's very agile. She flies. Those are all very useful powers. But most of her crime fighting has been against sort of street level people. She doesn't fight a lot of supervillains.
Okay, well I will attempt to track down the one that flies in the air.
Yeah, good luck.
Easy. Yes.
You'll need another investigation roll for that.
Okay, hang on. Do I have anything to help me with this?
You might.
I have things. Advantages. I've got contacts, but that's not really. Is it memory? No. Okay. We're just going with the basic one. Crit. No.
17. All right. Well, you actually are able to track down sort of the general area where the thugs think she has her base, but none of them have ever actually found it.
Right. John Doe senses a challenge.
Indeed. So you're in the general neighborhood.
Yeah.
It is. It's the neighborhood where they think she operates out of is sort of on the outskirts. It's in San Francisco proper, and it's sort of on the outskirts. It's in one of it's on the outskirts of one of the residential areas where it's sort of one of the more sort of the beginnings of the more commercial areas. So there are a fair number of tall buildings and such.
That would make sense for a flying type.
Yep, but it's near sort of some of the less. It's within, say, striking distance of some of the less savory parts of town.
Yeah.
Damn it, you had to say flying type. There's 6 of them. It's like I'm getting all kinds of Pokemon analogs with these people.
Unintentional.
It doesn't help that I named my looks Ray Hyperion.
Right, I'm going to radio in first off and let the guys know roughly where I am.
Okay.
Plus,
Let's see who's awake. Well, you try calling Errant. You go straight to voicemail. You try Dr. Arcane. You eventually get his voicemail. Since I imagine he can sleep through his phone ringing.
Colt,
Doctor,
Tony.
the doctor sleeps through everything.
I know. You can try calling the van.
Ooh, does the van talk?
No.
Okay, I'll ring the van.
Does it have the in like Flint ringtone?
Well, no. The big thing is that that there is there is a pickup for the van, external pickup for the van. And you basically hear a Mark.
Tony.
Mark.
Tony, it's John.
Mark.
Is there anyone that speaks English that can come to the phone?
Mark.
Oh, poor Tony.
Okay.
Okay, there's a... Yes, this is Hiveminder.
Oh, God.
Can you please put Tony back on the line?
Yeah. Hi, man. Can you put Tony back on the line, please?
Okay. Mark.
Yeah, Tony, you'll do. I just need to take a message to the guys.
Mark.
Give him my area. Basically, I'm tracking down one of these heroes that may have disappeared, but given the fact that we're dealing with a unity, there's a fairly good chance they're not going to be on their own if I do find them, so, just in case.
Mark.
Yeah. Why are you still working with Hiveminder?
Mark.
Is he acting... Well, hang on, let me phrase this right. Is he acting weird for Hiveminder?
Mark.
Oh, okay. Put that on the note too. Tell the doc or something.
Mark?
Yeah.
Alright.
John doesn't trust anyone, even the penguin he's talking to.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna get back to this now. Okay, Tony.
Mark!
Don't forget to give somebody the note.
Mark!
Well, you get busy.
Mark!
Okay. Goodbye.
Mark.
Click. Fucking Hiveminder.
He'd have been perfectly valid for taking the message.
Yeah, but he doesn't. John doesn't trust him at the minute.
I know.
John doesn't trust anyone at the minute. Or
but-
any minute.
The thing is, if Hiveminder's part of the Unity, then I'm going to track down the Unity, and then I'm going to get mugged. Speaking of which, why the fuck are we leaving Tony alone with Hiveminder all the time?
Seems to be working.
Largely
Yeah,
because the Skrix Unity cannot absorb avians, because I said so.
He could probably also MacGyver a plasma pistol if he really needed to, also.
Yeah, probably.
Right, well, I'm going to basically pick out the tallest building in this area and climb as high up as I can from the
Alright.
inside.
Sure. You do so.
Dressed as a handy janitor.
That seems entirely reasonable. Give me your disguise roll.
I believe it was 8. Hey.
Yeah, you're disguised. You look like a janitor, and no one will question you because it's a janitor. You make it to the top of the building.
I'm Yanni the Janitor.
No, I look like Stanley. It's a cameo.
I don't know, I like the Yanni idea.
It's just Nick, he likes doing his Scandinavian accent.
He's also referencing Dexter's Lab.
I know. Okay, so from this rooftop, there doesn't seem to be anything. From an initial glance, does there seem to be anything avian of this, in this area?
Not really, no.
Pigeons.
Yeah, outside of pigeons, no.
Then I will have a look over, the skyline basically, and see if there's anything I can spot.
All right, then I will need a perception check.
Any sort of giveaway. Odd bird activity. I don't know, some bullshit. Where are we? Perception. 18.
All right. Honestly, not really. No. It looks honestly fairly normal for our city.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't expect to just pop up and go, I found it! After all these villains have been looking for ages. So
yeah, it's yeah. Honestly, you're fairly. It's. You get the impression that if her base is at sort of the top of one of these buildings, she's done a very good job at hiding it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like it's going to be stakeout time for John then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm basically just going to try and stealth, in that area, basically. The best position I can find that can see out over the rooftops.
Sure.
While I think of some way of drawing her out, possibly.
Birdseed?
I was thinking about blowing something up, but, I don't think the local people would like that.
No, they really wouldn't. All right, so you're doing this takeout thing. Give me a stealth roll to hide yourself, but...
Yep. Stealthy!
Pretty stealthy. You are well hidden. All right.
No one pays Stanley any attention.
Yes.
All right, we will kick forward a few hours because not much is happening in the meantime, other than the device being built. Eventually, Errant, you and the doc do wake up.
Yay.
Aaron, when you sort of get up, you notice that there's been a piece of paper has been slid under the door.
I'm going to read it.
It is, you recognize immediately as Tony's I want to say handwriting.
Flipper
That's
writing.
Not, flipper writing, yes. Wing writing. Tony's writing. Tony's script.
He has wonderful penmanship.
He's got surprisingly good penmanship for a penguin.
Penguinmanship.
He's got actually insanely good for someone who doesn't have opposable thumbs. He's got insanely good penmanship.
How does he do that?
Penguinship.
Yeah. But it's the note detailing what John relayed, what John's up to.
I see.
That
Penguins
basically
are a very noble creature.
sort of okay. Well, he's John's gone off to see if he can track them. He's tracking. He lists off. Tony actually managed to get the information. John, did you mention? Gav, did you mention the heroes you found out had gone missing to Tony?
No, not specific to Tony. No, I told that to Anderson.
Okay. Anderson won't have passed that along yet. So, yeah. So John says that he's tracking down one hero that's gone off the grid.
If it makes it easier, I will have told Tony that I contacted Anderson earlier. Blah blah blah. You guys should check with that if you want information. But for now, rest of the message.
Yeah. Okay. That's if you wanted to do that. That's fine. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me.
Makes as much sense.
Okay. So yes, that he's basically filled Anderson in on what he's found out for the most part, and that John is tracking down one of them now. Also, Tony's note that says John says that he thinks you should keep an eye on Hiveminder. Someone should keep an eye on Hiveminder, although Tony doesn't really understand why. Tony's like, and John said to make sure to tell you that he doesn't fully trust Hiveminder. It's John, I guess.
What else is new?
Business as usual.
Tony's not sure John trusts him, so.
All right. Well, I'm going to get something to eat, and I'm going to check around to see that preparation is going smoothly.
It seems to be. You notice that there is the NSCA has done a fairly good job at sort of, screening the area where the construction's being done. They've got the sort of, public works. They have people dressed up in public works outfits and such, sort of signs that say, repair work underway. Don't close down for the moment. Et cetera, et cetera. Let's see what else. The building device is getting started. It's going quite quickly. In no small part thanks to Sophia. Also, the fact it is basically there. It's not like a giant solid structure that's being built. It's sort of a framework, really, with like antennas and such stuck on it.
God bless IKEA.
It's basically a lot of metal struts, and the one thing you note that there has been as you notice on the blueprint, there's basically a chair that's sort of sitting in the middle of it with a bunch of wires and such running down near it and such.
So now all we need is a bald psychic.
In a wheelchair.
Or a somewhat strange guy with glasses who can talk to insects.
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh wait, we've got a weird guy that
innocent.
talks to insects.
Yeah. You notice. Let's see. What else do you notice? You do notice that there are various people who are they've got sort of a food truck somewhere set up so people can get food, and they're picnic benches here and there, and people are also there are people who are eating at the various benches with food from the trucks. One person you note sort of sitting on her own is Superiana, who is.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I can't imagine why.
Yeah, it's not the Superiana's not sitting with anyone else. It's that no one's sitting with her.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's at least nobody's sitting like at a table next to her, like a table next to her table.
Right. There is a kind of zone around her.
Yep. And she seems to be sort of sitting there. Honestly, she sort of seems to be just sort of staring off into space while she's eating, sort of distractedly.
I'm way too interested in this giant friggin' psionic inhibitor, so I'm gonna go check that out.
Righto. Okay, well, I'm gonna get food, and I don't care. I'll set it Superior on a table.
Cool. All right, so she looks at. Oh, Eden kid, how you doing? Looks like you rested up.
Yep.
Probably smart.
So, is there anything you need to do to get ready, or are you ready now?
Well, no, I'm gonna I'm gonna change it to my my armored costume before I head out, but because I don't want to tangle with Apex without sufficient precautions.
Mm-hmm.
I admit this is a little bit strange.
Well, whenever I think that, I conclude that whatever's going on, my goals remain the same, and I just adjust to it.
I don't think I've tried to do anything. Don't do anything for entirely altruistic reasons in at least a decade.
Really?
Yeah.
When's the last one you can remember, then?
No. Oh wow. I've done a few. That's not entirely true. I mean, I've carried supplies to areas struck by natural disasters a couple of times. Just because I fly fast and can carry a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Those aren't the sort of things that people talk about because well, I'm me, and I really didn't sort of try to draw attention to it because well, I'm me. And I don't know why I do that from time to time, but I do. And I've I don't know. I've defended I've fought in a couple of alien invasions, attempted alien attacks, for mostly altruistic reasons. I mean, I live here. It's the Earth. It's where I live. I don't want it going boom or being invaded and such.
Mm-hmm. While she's talking, I'm at this point kind of paying like 80% attention, but I'm also kind of peering around the room from the corners of my eyes. I kind of want to see if anyone is staring at her weirdly, or if they've adjusted to her presence.
There are people who sort of give her nervous glances from time to time, sort of like.
It's Puriana.
Yeah, it's sort of like she's not doing anything. I mean, it's like we know she doesn't usually randomly just start smashing things, but it's still unsettling. And yeah. I don't know. But yeah, this is. I don't think I've ever gone into a fight I didn't think I could actually. I wasn't certain I could win, for entirely altruistic reasons. For no reason other than, I'm not even going to this just for a fight. It's weird. I mean, I've gone into plenty of fights, because I wasn't sure I could win just because I wanted to see if I could win. But that's not why I'm doing this. And it's odd. She looks sort of pensive and perplexed.
So you're worried?
Well, I'd be insane not to be. I mean, I've been called insane for many different reasons, but not this type of insanity.
Sorry.
It's all right. So yeah, the really interesting is I think I can actually the weird thing is I think I can actually if it was just a straight up slugfest that I was trying to beat Apex down into unconsciousness, I'd be more sure about what I'm doing. But it's not just that.
I'm sorry, I wasn't really clear. I was actually kind of chuckling in character.
I understand.
So
she actually she as she says, she pauses, looks at you and says, "Wait, were you laughing at me?" She raises an eyebrow.
Well, I can certainly tell you're not used to doing this.
Well,
because I'm not worried in the slightest.
Huh. Really?
If I allow myself to worry about what happens if I were to fail, that allows room for that failure. It's not a matter of overconfidence. It's a matter of erasing doubts that might interfere with the mission at hand.
Huh.
We're going to succeed today because we have to. And it's as simple as that. And if things don't go according to plan, we're going to adjust the plan. And we're going to do that as many times as necessary in order to do this right.
She sort of leans back a little bit, sort of looks at you and says, she sort of looks at you, smiles a bit and says, that might be the single best piece of advice I've gotten from anyone in a long, long time. Huh. Mind you, most people don't really, I've never really had many people want to offer me advice. Most people are, honestly scared shitless to even think about doing that. Huh.
Regardless of anything that's happened before, or anything that comes after, right now, we're on the same side.
Yeah. That's definitely true.
What I'm trying to say is, everything that we're doing isn't going to hinge on you, and you're going to have allies in case things go wrong.
Huh. That's a new concept.
Oh, come on, Peter. She had Vrog when Vrog wasn't trying to kill her.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a reference that goes over my head.
That's a City of Heroes thing, but yeah, that's different. It's a slightly different Superior arc. So. Yeah. Well. Allies. I fought alongside people before, and never had allies though. Different. Well, kid, thanks for the advice. I actually do appreciate that.
Do you appreciate enough to stop calling me kid?
Sorry. Errant, I apologize. I actually don't mean you any disrespect, believe me. She looks at you and says, not for nothing, but, very few people actually will leap into a fight with me without any thought about the consequence, not without any worry about engaging me in a fight, no matter how powerful they are, may or may not be. That's a special talent. Don't ever forget that.
Thank you.
Right. I should go start getting suited up probably. Right. With that, she basically drops the fit or finish food tray off and wanders back towards the trailers.
All right.
You just hear her shouting there from the distance. Get a fucking room!
I'm gonna eat my sandwich.
Aaron's looking over here. Everyone looking like you're a bit busy.
Yeah, I look around the room and everyone's staring at the table like, what?
Quick, look like you're busy.
All right. Well, Eric, you're over at the construction site. I think you said.
Yes.
It's the device is being built far faster than you thought it would be.
Awesome.
Most of the framework is now up. It is the base of it seems to be it's the base of it is basically shaped like an octagon, and it sort of forms sort of almost like a geodesic dome up over the ground.
Okay.
But but it's not like a perfect platonic solid or anything like that. It's not. It's
a romantic solid.
But
Geometry jokes for the win.
Or something.
Kind of nerd.
But yes, the things are moving apace.
Excellent. How can I help out?
Who do you want to ask?
Tony, because he seems to be in charge.
Well, Tony and Hivemind are the ones who look like they're in charge.
Excellent. I'll ask them. So, how can I help now that I've slept?
Oh, Mark. Tony sort of looks over at Hiveminder. Hiveminder sort of goes, well, you could, how much do you understand about electronics or construction?
Well, I took a few classes. I built the suit I'm wearing. It's not too terribly different from basic mana dynamics. I mean, you just replace mana and autoc energy with electricity.
Ah. He looks at Tony. Tony shrugs. Mark, and he hands you a manila folder.
All right, I open up the folder.
There are a selection of the blueprints that are of stuff that's not already been finished.
All right, am I competent enough to do this?
Give me a technology roll.
Skills, technology. Actually, I don't suck at it.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
That's there. Wait a minute. What's with this whole AC thing? What's an AC?
I will say this, Eric.
You stuck an air conditioner inside of it?
Eric,
Yes.
you rolled well enough that you can follow the blueprints.
Okay.
Your bonus is high enough that you're able to follow the blueprints. You don't fully understand what everything is being done, but you know how to do the actual work that's on them.
Okay. I'll do
If
that.
anything veers from the plan, you're fucked. But for now, I can follow paint by numbers.
Exactly. You're like, aha! This is electronics that's beyond what I've studied.
And the Tony Work turns it upside down and I get another roll. Because I was holding it upside down.
You know what? Go for it. Sure, we can say that.
I was just joking, but I'm going to take it. Oh!
Yes.
Okay.
Now all the lettering makes sense. You're like,
Halfway through his translation ritual, it's like, no, it's upside down, you idiot.
you're like going, what? I don't understand any of this. And Tony sort of looks up at you, makes a little sort of exasperated work, grabs the thing, turns it around, hands it back to you. You're like, oh.
Oh, this makes much more sense. Yeah, I can do this.
No, that's why the Sigma was backwards.
Oh, dear.
It's like, oh, yeah, that is basic basic electronic notation. I'm just not used to seeing it upside down.
We'll come back with a vending machine hooked up to a self-destruct system.
Well, obviously.
All right. By late evening, by very late evening, the device is finished. You are not attacked before it's finished.
Yay!
Hooray! Gav,
Yes.
give me another perception roll.
Okay. Damn it. There we go. Aha!
28. All right. All right. So off in the distance, you do see a large flying form flying up to one of the other buildings. It flies inside, and it flies inside.
Okay. I guess I have a feeling that's the building I want to be in. Good at least any. Okay, I head down the building I'm in
Okay.
and head over to the one that they flew into, keeping my eyes, checking up just to make sure nothing leaves.
Right. All right. So you get to the other building. It is closed up, because it is late at night now.
Right. Do I want to try going inside? It's bound to be security teched.
It is actually a it's an office building, so yes.
Okay.
Insert Mission Impossible theme here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bum, 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 bum,
I'm guessing there's a fire escape.
I'm trying to remember if most skyscrapers have fire escapes.
Oh, scrapers.
Skyscraper? No, not really.
No, not a skyscraper. Sorry, I thought you meant like.
But it's not really a skyscraper though. So it's an older building. So yeah, there probably is one. It doesn't go all the way up though.
Well, I will go up as far as I can.
Okay. Give me another
All the
stealth roll.
way. Yeah, all the way up. I'm looking for like a cracked window, open window, anything like that. Somebody's been stupid enough to leave one open. Stealth is +10.
All right. You stealth your way up to the end of the fire escape.
Okay. Do I notice anything? Any windows? Any entranceways? God damn it!
Well, Gav, there are two ways I can answer that question.
Right.
One is that I have my notes. I've got some rough idea. If you want there to be, you could just spend a hero point for there to be one.
I could. I'm trying to think of this as basically, I'm at the top as far as that. How far am I from the top?
Right now, this goes probably about halfway up the building.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to get inside at some point. Go on, then I'll use a hero point to have.
All right. There is, in fact, there is a window that is partially open. Yes.
Okay, so the security contact won't be made. I should be able to open this window without setting an alarm off.
Exactly.
Yes, I do so.
All right, you're in an office.
Okay, I'm going to head for the nearest stairwell and try to make sure that I don't trip any contact
All right,
alarms or anything like
so
that.
you step out to the hallway. The only sounds you hear are what you can hear sort of... there are some people in the building, because no one closed down an office building completely.
No, there's always security.
There's security and cleaning staff and such. In fact, you do think you can hear sort of the sound of one of those floor buffer machines.
Yep, I will be disguising myself as a cleaning person.
Okay. Give me another roll.
Generic sort of disguise until I can see one of these guys and make it more permanent. Okay.
You make your roll exactly. Well done.
Janitor, go. Doe, go. Ugh.
All right. Now I need a perception check for you to spot the security systems inside.
Okay.
You don't see any security cameras.
Well, I can bluff my way out of a. So I'll head towards the stairwell.
All right, you're in the stairwell.
And start heading up.
You head up. You eventually get to the top floor of the building. Well, the top floor of the stairwell, I should say.
Okay. Is there anything up here that we, that a janitor or anything would have reason to be here for? That I can see. Like, is there a cupboard, like a broom closet or something?
Sure.
Okay. That's gonna be my fallback, basically.
Fair enough.
I will head out onto the roof. Stealthy.
Okay, well, before you head out into the roof.
Look out the roof.
Well, see, the thing is that you're not actually at the top of the building. You realize when you poke your head out.
Oh.
Of a window. There's another couple of floors above you, and the stair, which seems, it's like you poke your head out and you're like, wait, there's like another floor above me, but the stairwell doesn't go up any higher.
Okay. Is there an elevator shaft?
There is.
Okay, I will call the elevator and do that weird shit they do in movies where they send it halfway down and then jam it.
Okay, sure. I need some sort of roll for that.
Or is there any way just like prying open the elevator doors?
Well, yeah. Do you have technology?
Easier.
Do you have technology, Gav?
I do.
Give me a tech roll then. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, you could definitely monkey with the elevator so no one will come up. That it's stuck on a floor below you.
Yep.
Some floors.
Okay, so
halfway up if you want. Sure, that'll work.
Yep, I'll pry open the elevator doors where I am now and look up to see if there's access to the other floors.
Through the elevator, access to other floors. Actually, it looks like the elevator did go. It looks like there is another floor above you, but it looks like things are set up so the elevator doesn't. Like, the elevator used to go up that high, but it's been altered so it doesn't. But you can sort of see the other floor above you.
Okay, so basically it looks like... So this flying one, did they get any background on these guys before we came out, or was it just their names and powers?
That's all you got.
Okay. So I think she's got some funds and she's built herself a little fucking bat cave on the top 2 floors of this building. Entirely
possible. That is an important note. They probably would. The NSA wouldn't just give you the hero's like background information, because the way the NSA works and the registry works.
Yeah.
If they're registered, then short of a court order, you're not getting that information is not getting out.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to climb by the look of it.
Yes, you will.
Does it look like an easier climb from the inside or the outside?
You mean the outside of the building or through the?
Yeah.
Definitely on the inside.
Yeah, probably wouldn't expect that either as much. So yeah, okay, I'll go up through. I'll try and climb up through the elevator shaft.
All right. Is there an athletics skill or anything like that? Yeah, there is. Give me an athletics roll.
Athletics. Ooh. I'm quite nifty.
Oh, you climb up easily.
Infiltration is my thing.
Indeed, it is. All right, so you're up the next floor, and there is a old what looks like basically there's an elevator. There's an elevator doors there. They look like they have not been opened up in a long time.
Those fuckers are gonna squeak like mad if I try and squeeze them open.
Very likely, yes. That is your professional opinion.
Okay. Does the shaft keep going up?
No, this is where it stops.
There's no like roof access.
Not from the elevator, no.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'm gonna try something different.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and secrete myself like into like a corner or just in the mechanism of the lift.
Okay.
The cabling and all the rest of it, and try and stealth roll that.
Sure, you can do that easily.
Okay, 21.
You're inside the elevator shaft.
Right. I'm gonna bang loudly, like kick the doors as if something's fallen.
Okay.
And then like basically try and hide as best I can. So boom, boom, and then tuck away.
trying to think what the reaction to that would be. Wow. I did not see this coming, so hang on a second. All right. Nothing happens for a while. Give me a perception check, though.
Okay. I believe my perception is 12. No, 10.
16. That's good enough. You hear a very, 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 very faint whirring noise from somewhere above you.
Somewhere above me.
And it definitely wasn't there before.
Can I see anything above me? Or is it just ceiling?
It's a bit too dark. If you roll better, you'd be able to see it.
Okay. Generally...
It definitely sounds like it sounds like a very quiet motor of some sort.
Oh, a whirring motor.
Yep. Very, very quiet.
Yeah, you mean the sort of thing that they used to move, like, you know, a CCTV camera?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot like that. Now that you think about it.
Well, if I'm hearing that, I'm holding fucking stock still.
You're like, fuck.
Right.
It continues. The sound continues on for a good 10 minutes or so, and then stops.
Okay. This is going to be the long way of doing things, but if that stops, I'm going to bang again. And then hide again.
Give me another stealth check, then.
I'm going to... Oh, shit. Hero point!
All right. You are hidden again. You hear the whirring noise again.
Yep.
You give me another perception check, try to see if you can spot where the sound's coming from this time.
Oh.
Aha! You're actually able to. You think you can make out a very faint sort of, you think sort of a very faint sort of shape of what looks like maybe a camera up about, say, up near the top of the shaft, up above where you are.
Yeah.
And you can sort of see it moving back and forth.
Okay.
It seems like it has a good sort of almost like 360 traverse. Actually, it can sort of scan over the entire shaft.
Yep.
And as you look about a bit more, you see some other things that sort of look like they're mounted on some similar things.
Uh-oh. Okay, basically, the plan is I'm going to repeat this as long as it takes for somebody to come to the fucking door. The camera can't see
So
anything.
you're going to try again? Try again?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, give me another bang.
Bang,
And
bang.
then another stealth roll.
Okay.
All right. At this point, you hear sort of a crackling noise. It sounds like, I don't know, like a speaker starting up.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a female voice saying, "You're doing quite a good job at hiding from my cameras, but I know there's someone in there." Now, I could just turn on the floodlights and activate the defense systems in here, but I don't know who it is, and I don't want to do anything that one of us might regret later. So why don't you step out of wherever it is you're hiding, and identify yourself, and maybe we continue this in a more civilized manner.
Okay, well, I'm thinking she hasn't mentioned anything about the fucking Unity. She sounds fairly normal. Okay, I'll reveal myself to the camera. Housekeeping?
Cute. That is a very excellent disguise. I have to commend you on that. Seriously, who is this?
I've been sent by the NSEA. They don't worry, they didn't give me your information. You're still protected, but I'm very good at tracking people down. It's kind of what I do.
Why would the NSCA send someone after me?
Not after you, just there's a bit of, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a bit of a crisis, involving aliens and shit.
Aha.
This is more of a taking stock of what's going on sort of thing.
I see.
So, can I come in?
No.
Okay. To be honest, that's kind of a good thing. If you were what I was worried about, you probably would have let me straight in and tried to mind rape me or something.
Oh dear.
There's a lot of that going around. Tell me, have you come into contact with any kind of interesting headgear?
Interesting headgear.
Yeah, we've got a friend who works out in New York called Hiveminder. Apparently, he sent a load of communicators over this way for Silicon Valley, all that sort of stuff, mass production.
Right.
And basically, we're just checking up to make sure those are working because we're not quite sure they are.
Aha.
Hiveminder's one of those kind of guys,
I see. So this Hiveminder sent communication devices to the West Coast to Silicon Valley for mass production.
Yeah, he was trying to help, but they weren't NSEA sanctioned, so they might not be safe.
Uh-huh. How did he send them over here?
I'm not sure. Apparently he had a contact over here who then was going to distribute them.
I see. Interesting. So what is your relationship with the NSCA, specifically?
I'm kind of like you. I just have a certain set of skills that I've accrued over many years.
Ah, where do you operate out of?
Primarily Star City.
Ah, I see.
Although I'm kind of freelance. I operate all over.
Indeed, indeed. It's against my better judgment, but this probably be better continued face-to-face. One moment.
I'm going on fucking high alert.
All right. Just give me a moment. I need to. I haven't used these doors in a long time. Give me a moment.
They slide open like Star Trek doors.
After about, she says, it'll give me a couple minutes. A couple minutes pass, and the doors sort of, make a little clunk, clunk noise, and then they slide open without making too much noise.
God damn it.
You see a woman wearing actually let me wearing sort of a actually let me wearing sort of a actually just get you a picture here, hold on. So wearing a feathered suit, basically it's a suit sort of it's got a definite sort of avian theme about it, with a sort of mask with sort of like a beak-like thing on the front of it, sort of in browns and such, with sort of basically almost like feathered wings off the bottom underneath her arms. She is holding. You notice that there's a toolkit on the floor next to her, and there's a couple of cans of WD-40 that are on the floor, and she's holding one in one of her hands.
Right.
Almost like she went to go get some stuff to oil the doors so they didn't make a ton of noise when they opened.
Mm.
And I'll get you an image of what she looks like. Just 1 second here. Wrong one. Wrong page. That's not it either. That's it. All right, I'll post a link to you guys in the chat here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry, my bad. There we go. That's the right chat. There we go. And thanks to Darkful for the art. It's awesome. The one in the lower left corner.
Yeah.
And people on the stream can sort of see a picture of her also.
John did almost break into the Batcave. Yes.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's what you were trying to break into the Batcave. I mean. Yeah, so she is currently holding. She's got a Canon WD-40 in one hand, and is holding a very large, holding a large and not a large, but a fairly sizable sort of pistol of some sort or another. It looks like some sort of energy weapon.
Yeah, me too. Surprisingly.
Yep.
John's already in double gripping, pointing.
I see you have good taste in weapons.
Yes.
She looks at you and says, "Uh-huh." She gestures with the gun. "Come on in."
I like this casual conversation while we're pointing guns at each other.
Yep.
Don't worry, just a precaution.
Yeah, yeah.
So how's your family?
So she holds up the gun. She sort of nods down to the gun where she's holding in her hand. She says, "So's this one." She tosses the WD-40 can into the toolkit next to her without looking at it, and sort of says, "Why don't you head down?" She's gestured the gun down the hallway. There's a sort of an office we can sit and chat down there if you want to go down that way.
After you.
No.
I know how this one turned out last time.
You have two options. You can either go to the office room, we can talk there, or you can go back. Sorry, technically three options. I'm thinking about it. Option 2 is you can go back down the elevator shaft and leave, or 3, I can shoot you where you stand.
I'll take option 1 with a quick caveat. I'm walking backwards and I've just dialed the gun up to super shot. And it's an actual physical display. The gun barrel does actually extend and the gun expands. She knows that fucking gun's going to be in business if I fire it.
She shrugs. That's fine.
I'm taking steps backwards. And it's so this office. Are you alone here?
At the moment, yes.
Okay. Just before we do anything else, I'm going to have to ask for a bit of a precaution. I understand your need for, privacy and your identity, but is there any way on that mask you could show me your temples?
Is there a way I could do that? Yes. Am I going to? No. I don't. I don't trust you with my secret, with my identity. So
I don't want to see your face. I just want to see your temples.
In order to show you my temples, I have to take off my mask, and you will see my face then.
Well, just slide your mask down far enough that it shows the side of your face and not your actual face. I'm not going to shoot you. I'm a good guy. Well, okay, look.
You can trust me.
Look, if you're as legit as I hope you are, I will put the NSEA on the line right now, and they can listen to our conversation while we do this. If anybody takes a shot, they're gonna know.
She sort of looks at you. She gives you a look of, I have no idea who you are. I have no idea.
No one does. That's my thing.
And that's sort of the point why I'm not taking my mask off so you can see my temples. If you look at the construction of it, it's not really set up to do that. Now, we can have a conversation like civilized people, albeit pointing guns at one another, or you can leave. Those are your choices.
I'm going to continue to back down the hallway, making sure if I hear any sort of noise, I'm shooting and bolting.
Fair enough. She shrugs, she follows you down at a respectful distance. You you back into what looks like basically a conference room.
Mm-hmm.
Take any seat you like. If you would like, you can sit as far away. You can pick whichever end of the table you like, and I'll sit at the opposite end.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
And I will let you pick which end.
That just means they're both booby trapped.
Pretty much, yeah.
What?
You know what? I'm fine. I'll stand.
She shrugs and sits down in a chair on the opposite end of the room for you. All right. So you say you're with you're here on you're operating out of Star City and you're here because of the NSCA. Why are you here in San Francisco? Other than you're following the devices?
Yeah, basically we're following these devices. It's kind of why I wanted to see the side of your head.
Oh, these devices are mounted on the side of that. Okay, I understand. There is actually you're not just insane. This is not some crazy moon logic. You actually have a. There is some logic to this.
Wait, you just thought I just wanted to see your temples?
No, I thought you were.
Because it's hot.
Kind of freak do you think I am?
No, I thought you wanted to. I'm just taking precautions to make sure that my secret identity is not revealed to someone whom I don't know who they are and I have no reason to trust.
Oh, like I said, that's pretty much everyone when it comes to me.
She shrugs.
And just an example, basically, I throw off the disguise and you become John Doe.
She says, "Yes, and I don't have your talent for disguise. Why do you think I wear this get up? Other than the fact it helps me fly."
Well, yeah, that could help. Okay, the reason I've tracked you down is because, according to sources, you've been acting odd lately. Less active.
I understand. Yes.
Okay.
All right. So you've tracked me down because I'm acting odd, and you are trying to find out who might have been compromised by these devices. What you're saying?
Possibly.
I see. And you said you operate out of Star City.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of the other people you might associate with Star City come with you?
Well, see, now you're asking too many questions of me.
You're the one who broke into my base.
Yeah, so you need to up your security on that one.
Actually, my security worked quite fine. I let you in because I decided I wanted to ask you some questions. I could have just let the security systems do their job.
Well, you could have done unless I had a kind of WD-40 on my own.
No, you see, it wouldn't have worked that well from the outside.
Plus, yeah, I totally knocked.
Uh-huh. But you were planning on actually breaking into my base.
Well, yeah, I can't find anything out if you know me. I know I'm coming.
That is sort of the point.
Yeah. I don't see where the argument is here.
Again, let's try this again. This is my base, and you're here with you are here trying to find things about me, and I will answer. I'm more than happy to answer some questions, but you'll have to answer questions. You'll have to answer some questions of mine as well.
That's fair enough, but there are certain how do we say matters of security that I'm not at liberty to answer.
So some of your teammates did come with you to Star City.
I never said that. I said I'm from the NSCA. They've sent me out here.
Uh-huh. Right. So, you're out here because of the NSCA with your teammates from Star City. Now, if you wish to deny that, feel free. I don't mind, but I'm working on this as a chain of assumptions here at the moment. If my logic is faulty, my logic is faulty. But this is
She's Batman in a fucking bird costume, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
John senses the challenge. Yeah, I'm well aware what a secondary typing is, CJ. It's flying and bitch.
Oh,
Now.
uncalled for.
Look, lady, why do you have to be such a bitch? I just showed up at your house unexpectedly and am demanding weird things from you.
Yeah, it's not like I've
I'm
got a
pointing a
gun
gun
at
at you and
Oh,
breaking
wait.
and entering.
It's all I have a gun pointed at your head. Oh wait. Well said, well said, Gav.
Okay,
But-
well, you've asked one of me, and apparently you're getting the answers whether I tell you or not. So, have
Oh,
you
no.
have you come into contact with any of these devices? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Have I come into contact with any of these devices? Well, it'd be hard for me to say specifically if I have or not, without knowing what these devices are beyond, quote, communications devices designed by someone named Hiveminder that were brought out here to be replicated in Silicon Valley.
Small metal discs that attach to the side of your temples.
Ah! See, that's helpful information. No, I have not come in contact with any of these devices.
Okay. Not to be too prying, but I'm sure the NSA know a sliver of this anyway. In regards to other heroes, what sort of circles do you move?
Not much, really. I have some interactions with a few heroes here and there, rarely. I mostly operate dealing with street crime.
Because we've got a hunch that it might be another hero that's distributing these things.
I see. Well, it would mean likely he was over on the East Coast, at least somewhat recently, to have gotten the devices in the first place, then, if he's distributing them. And would probably have to be, if he's distributing, if you're concerned about heroes being affected by them, that would mean it's likely someone the heroes would trust. Oh, so you're worried that Apex might have been affected? Because last I heard, he's the only one I know of who's well known in the area that all the other heroes would trust, who headed out to the East Coast recently.
You know, you're far too good at this.
It's kind of what I do.
Yeah, I get that.
Turns out she's wrong. It's Baron Tokenov we're looking for.
Everybody trusts Baron Tonkov.
Look, I'm fully. No. Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm not fully prepared to trust anyone. So, but theoretically, saying that you've just figured out everything. we're kind of in the market for all the help we can get right now.
Uh-huh. What kind of help do you need?
Heroes.
I need a hero!
Thanks for that.
Yes, holding out for a hero.
Yeah.
She gestured, said, for what? Anything in particular?
That I'm not going to go into. That's information on a need-to-know basis.
So you need heroes to help you with in an unspecified way.
Yes, and I'd be happy to include you if I could get a look at your fucking temples.
Aha.
If you
Because she's
have to cut-
gotta be fast
you
and
have
she's
to-
gotta be strong.
if you have to
She's
cut
got
the
to be fresh
mask,
from the fight.
if you have to cut the mask, do it. I will pay for the replacements. I don't
With
give
what?
a shit. John's actually quite rich.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's rich but errant, apparently.
Apparently.
Seriously, I don't give a shit about. Look at me. Do I look like identities mean a shit to me? But I'm not lowering this gun until I know you're not wearing one of these things.
Let's see.
Oh.
She sort of sits there holding the gun, looking at you for a second. All right. Well, we're at something of an impasse because I refuse to take I don't wish to damage my mask, and I don't want to reveal my identity to you, because I honestly still have no reason to actually trust you. But we're at a complete impasse because we're not going to proceed any further unless I actually let you see my temples.
Or you shoot him. Option 2.
See, if she were really Batman except a bird girl, then she would have actually set everything in motion so that Gav would want to see her without her mask, and then she would have a backup mask. Does anyone else remember that episode?
I do.
Yes.
No, okay, I've thought about the going and actually feeling, but he doesn't want to get that close to her.
That episode has such a great ending. What exactly do you want with the cape and cowl? Me? I want to wear them.
That made no sense to me as a kid.
I didn't care. It was too awesome.
Yes.
Made too much sense to me.
She sort of leans back in the chair a moment. All right. Here's what I'm going to suggest. I will agree to... We can continue this conversation and a little bit later. We'll say in a few hours at a location of your choosing, somewhere within the city. I will rig a way to maintain my secret identity while after removing my mask and helmet.
I could just give you this bandana and eye mask that I have because, I'm a master disguise kind of person.
The problem is that would end up covering my temples if I was putting it on.
Not if you angle it properly.
Those old domino masks things? Yeah.
Yeah,
one of
exactly.
those.
No.
I sense GM dodge.
No, she's saying no. Again, I will happily meet up with you somewhere else in, say, 2 hours. And I will have come up with a way that I can meet your criteria, and then you can fill me in.
John's going to start heading towards the door. If that's all you're willing to do, then... I don't really know the city. I don't want her anywhere near the dome.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that. There are plenty of places nearby that you could think of that since you have eidetic memory, there are plenty.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Plenty of places you've walked by that you could probably suggest at this point.
Okay. We'll just say then. Hang on, let me think. What is that? Where would be open enough? Is there only like it's a city, isn't it? Honestly, I think another rooftop would probably be the best idea.
That is acceptable.
There's one a few blocks over. That's actually where I saw you from.
Very well, that will do.
Okay.
I'll happily meet you there in 2 hours' time.
2 hours, okay. And John's going to back out with gun drawn, heading towards the elevator shaft.
Once you're inside the elevator doors, the doors close.
Okay.
She's she's keeping you under gunpoint this whole time, also.
Yeah. I'm going to drop into the actual elevator and just ride it down normally.
All right.
Okay.
Rage of the Sands, it's hilarious. Here, I'll prove the Superiana on the speed dial.
Oh, I should have said that. I should have used Superiana. Oh.
How does that prove you're trustworthy?
No, I could say, well, I can have that. I can ask Superiana to come over and see if you're wearing anything.
How does that help anything?
She's a low level. She's a low-level hero. She'd be worried about that sort of thing.
No, she just.
Gav's like, what would have been worse? Having Superiana beat her to death or not knowing if he's trustworthy? Not knowing she's trustworthy!
That's straight. Okay, well, when I'm out, I'm gonna basically call Erin.
All right, Aaron, your phone is your communicator is ringing.
All right. Hello.
Erin, it's John.
I know.
Smart. I've tracked down one of the guys I've been looking for. One of these acting, strange.
Which one?
The flying one. I'm presuming Raptora. Yeah, full head mask. Refused to let me see her temples. Has agreed to meet me in 2 hours on a rooftop near here. Dressed more appropriately or something. Now, I haven't been on a date in a while, but I don't think it takes a woman 2 hours to change her headdress. I've got a feeling that this may be just be me being paranoid, but
No.
I've got a feeling that she was pressing me for information a hell of a lot and trying to find out what we're doing and working a lot out. She's smart, but
Wait, you had a conversation with her,
yes,
and she offered to meet with you.
yes,
Where did you have this conversation with her?
in her base. It was cool. It had like security guns and all sorts, and no actual access to it. I had to climb an elevator shaft. She didn't seem to like it. But anyway, she wants to meet me. She wants to meet me in 2 hours, and that seems about the sort of time you'd take, to hide something you wanted to hide, and then come meet me to prove her trustworthiness, so I can reveal everything we're doing to her. Call me paranoid, but that sounds a bit suspicious.
You're paranoid.
But it's still suspicious.
Okay, well, I'm going to basically put him on hold, and I'm going to find, oh gosh, what was the name of the NSA agent in charge?
Anderson.
Anderson. Okay, I'm going to go to Anderson, and I'm going to ask what the last time Raptor was in contact was.
She, as far as I know, is never in contact. She's kind of one of those Avenger of the Night types who doesn't really like dealing with the authorities.
I like you.
All right. Speaking of, out of curiosity, Peter.
Yep.
Do I know anything about Raptor?
You might.
Do you want me to roll for or anything?
Yeah, give me whatever it is for your the skills for your contacts, which I think is investigation.
Yeah.
Give me a roll.
That would be all right.
Since you move in the hero circles.
18.
18. You've heard of her. Yeah, honestly, think Batman but flies.
Okay.
And it's not, not the super martial artist that Batman is. She actually has some minor actual superpowers, her reaction time and such. She's very, very, very quick.
Mm-hmm.
And she uses guns.
Blaster pistols, but yes.
So she's a little bit Hawk Girl, a little bit Batman.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Well, probably a lot. Well, it sounds like a lot more Batman in terms of character, but whatever.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to get back on the phone with John. I'm going to ask, did she place any restrictions on, in terms of what she expects of you when you meet with her?
Nope.
All right, then.
Road trip.
That's what I was thinking.
She's not that far away.
No, but we can have somebody at least set up ready, especially somebody who can fly.
Yeah, I'll pass the word along to Dr. 'r' Arcane. I was kind of thinking somebody maybe a little bit quicker.
I was kind of thinking somebody maybe a little bit quicker. 'Cause I don't want to waste my time. 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 'Cause I don't want to waste my time.
No.
Just in case.
No.
This
I'm
look.
going to actually pause it for a second. And say, John, I would like to point out to you that in the past 3 hours, you have shown infinite more trust in Superiana than both Hiveminder and another known superhero.
Because with Superiana, from what I've known of her, she's blunt. Think of it. She doesn't lie. She's going to hit you. She hits you. She's not the devious type. She might do bad things, but she's not the devious type. If you can get her to help, she'll help. Logic win.
No, it's mostly like I could disagree with that, but for reasons that Aaron does not want to reveal.
Okay. All I'm saying is, look, she can fly faster than the Doc. From what I've seen, Raptor is very fast, or from what I've researched. If she makes a bolt, if it turns out she's on their side and makes a bolt for it, the Doc ain't gonna catch her.
I have another question for you. Why do you want to meet with her at all?
I don't know. You know, with the three we met in New York, the mind, they were kind of, you could tell there was something not quite right about the way they were speaking. Like kind of like they were brainwashed or something. She seemed very sharp with it, but just still something off,
No, I don't.
She didn't seem brainwashed, but she did seem very intent on finding out what we're doing. Maybe she's just nosy, but
What's the ETA on having things ready and setting the plan to motion?
ETA at this point?
Yeah.
Round about 2 hours.
I'm gonna say no. Have you been looking at your watch recently?
Yeah. Why?
What happened? What else happens in 2 hours?
John doesn't know this. He doesn't know that the thing's been built and completed.
We had an ETA before we set off.
Did we?
Yeah.
Yeah, you knew it was going to take about 24 hours.
Oh well. He's been busy.
But there's something important, Aaron. No. I'm going to say if you are so determined to track this down, then you are going to have to do it on your own. And I would prefer for you to be back here helping us out with the more important task at hand.
Well, to be fair, what help am I going to be against Apex?
All right. Here's what we'll do. Let's see. Where is her hideout located?
I'll tell him.
How long will it take me to get there?
Maybe an hour by car or vehicle or anything like that.
Did Aaron bring his bike?
No, but he's got the van. Actually, take less than that if you actually flew.
Let's see here. Okay, let me see here. This whole thing is just screaming red herring at me, so...
Possibly, but... I mean, to be fair, it's totally within John's sort of mindset to wait until she goes out to meet him and go back into her base.
Why?
Charming!
Because John's all about things.
John does it his way.
Diplomacy. John's all about diplomacy. And shooting it in the neck.
You gotta hunt that diplomacy down, man. You gotta run it to ground.
If you're trying to check her temples, what does breaking into her home while she's not there accomplish?
Yeah, that's the reason I'm not. Look, if you want me to bail on it, I know where she lives. I can come back, but I don't see how I'm going to be. There's going to be that much help.
The only conclusion that I can draw from this is that it's going to be a waste of time for me to send myself or anyone else out there to address it. So, I'm choosing to place it as a lower priority.
Okay.
If you want to try and convince somebody else, feel free. But I'm gonna hang up.
If I told the doc she's got some interesting shit, he might come. Actually,
And he will be able to get there probably faster than me.
Actually, put the doc on.
You can call him.
Put him on the phone.
I'm hanging up.
Fine, I'll ring the doc.
All right, Eric, your communicator rings.
Hello?
Doc, when you next time you see Aaron, call him a dick.
You're a dick!
Right. Do you know these devices we're looking for?
Yeah.
Do you or possibly Tony have anything, or even Hiveminder if he knows, have like any sort of thing that can just like detect them without having to specifically see them? Because
Well...
the thing is, these things attach to the side of the temples, and a lot of the guys we're looking for wear fucking masks.
Well, yeah. Well, the problem is, I haven't actually cooked anything up that would allow me to do that. Thought we're going more of a technological route. But, I don't know. Hey, Hiveminder, do you have any kind of detection thing for the temple devices?
No, been working on the device. Have not worked on
Right.
that. No one suggested that.
Yeah, everyone's been kind of busy putting together the device.
Can I overhear Dr. Arcane's end of the conversation?
Probably.
Probably. We're working in relatively close proximity. We're all working on the giant thingamabob.
And I don't think Dr. Arcane is being particularly quiet.
It's never quiet.
Yeah, Mage of the Sands, I know the new girl can design and build things really quickly, but John left before she displayed that talent. I am in character, believe it or not.
Shocking.
There's a reason I'm trying to hear this.
Yes.
Do you need something built? Please say yes.
Actually, Sophia Cubed. Was that her name? Hey, Sophia Cubed.
What? That's an in-character one.
Oh dear.
Hey, do we have some kind of device that can do you have something that could detect some sort of psionic interference or whatnots?
Aren't these?
Well, John's got this clever plan to scan people for the devices. So,
Yeah, what are the devices made of?
Hiveminder.
He gives you the basic.
having seen them, I would actually know.
Yeah,
Having
having disassembled one, if I remember correctly.
yes.
Yeah.
You can tell her exactly what's in it.
Oh.
He describes it to you. You listen to that,
going
and before I forget, this does not sound like anything that could possibly be any sort of actual technology that you've ever heard of.
Does it have any metallic components in it?
It does, yes. That's about the extent of it.
I'm going to build a handheld metal detector then.
I was going to say something a little bit more complex than a metal detector, because anyone wearing a metal helmet.
All right, I'll arrange it so that it'll detect specific kinds of metals. I can do that.
Okay.
Sure.
Just calibrate it to whatever one is relevant.
That's fine. You have to give me a tech roll for it, but yeah.
All right.
Ah, crap. 18.
Let me double check the rules on Inventor. I think that's probably enough. That's the wrong thing.
If it's anything like the magical equivalent, which I do have, then it should be enough. Artificer, that's what it is.
There we go. I forgot to bring up the rulebook. Yeah, I think it is 10 plus power. Let's see here. Find.
It's exactly the same as magic according to Mage.
Yes, it is, but I don't remember the rules for magic off the top of my head. So I have to look this up. So hold on a second.
There's a flaw in your logic.
I still have to look this up. Right. No, that's wrong. One. It should be, yeah. I'm almost positive it's enough, but I want to just read the... Oh yeah, that's plenty.
Alright, good.
For what you're doing, that's definitely plenty.
Yeah, I'll cobble it together and I'll hand it to Dr. Arcane. There you are.
That is actually the design check. Actually, building it is... you have to make another check, and... You have an inherent speed up effect built into your character, so...
I have rank 6 quickness.
Yeah. Yeah, so give me another construction check. It's a bad roll, but with your speed up, that should be enough. So yeah, you should be able to whip that up, yeah.
So Sophia is actually putting something together.
Huh.
Yes. I'm inventing.
Okay, well, since you're the dude that can fly,
Pretty
could you
quick.
get it out to me if she makes it quickly?
Okay, where are you?
I tell him where.
John? I have no idea. I've never been to the city before.
That's okay. You just fly in that direction, and then you'll see me.
John, this is you we're talking about. Are you going to be dressed as a clown?
I can do that if you want. I'd rather not. I'll be in my casuals. You know what I look like casually.
Okay.
I'm on a rooftop. You can't miss me.
I think I'd be
Actually,
more
that's-
comfortable if you were in fact dressed as a clown. That would be
That's
much
the-
more
that's
difficult
the-
to miss you.
That's the thought. Was Raptor's base the tallest building?
No, it was not.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll get his attention somehow. I'll keep your communicator on, and I'll basically call you if I see you.
Well, it's not like I'm easy to miss, so okay.
Exactly. Yeah. I'll look for you rather than the other way around.
All right, so you take the device and you fly out there.
Yep.
We'll assume that John guides you into where he is.
Okay. Is he dressed as a clown? I want him to be dressed as a clown.
Damn it, why does that amuse me so much?
Not only is he dressed as a clown, he's carrying one of those arrows and flipping it around.
And he's carrying a lot of balloons as well. Well, holding, but...
I don't know where the fuck I got those.
Alright. So, I brought the thing. It's, she's pretty good at this. Well, we don't know if it works, but it appears she's good at this.
As long as it works, and just check over the device. Just get the base. Did she say how it works?
It apparently detects certain metals that are common in the devices used.
Just
Okay,
push
so
the
I'm
button
guessing-
and turn the dial.
Okay. Okay. Right. Well, remember, tell Aaron is a dick, and I'll see you
Already did
guys
that.
once I've again. God damn it, Davol.
Get out of my house.
My-
What?
And I'll see you guys back when I've resolved this one way or the other.
So, What exactly are you doing?
Following up a lead.
This isn't going to result in another gang war, is it?
Sophia raises an eyebrow.
No. Pretty sure no.
Okay. Just, give us a call if you're going to do anything particularly reckless, like break into someone's secret hideout or something.
Will do.
You totally broke into someone's hideout, didn't you?
I knocked. She let me in.
Do you want us running support in case things go badly? Like, she is compromised, and
I
she
asked.
all her friends who are also compromised?
That's exactly what I asked Aaron. That's why I told to call him a dick. It's okay. I'll try and handle things.
Leave your communicator open.
Yep.
Okay. So, Sophia, you want to go get a sandwich or something?
Well, you guys do have about an hour before the whole thing's supposed to start.
Okay.
It's gonna take you it'll take you like 45 minutes to get back. So.
Yeah, so we'll totally get lunch or mid-afternoon
I'm
snack.
sure there's a subway open.
They'll go to a fly-through.
Yeah.
Well, there are probably it is late at it's actually at this point probably early morning. So yeah. You can
Excellent.
probably find somewhere to get food.
Breakfast.
So I take it Dr. Arcane is looking for a Denny's at this point.
Don't be ridiculous. IHOP.
It's a McBurger time.
Ah.
It's justice.
Man, have you ever been to a Denny's? They don't serve you in 15 minutes.
Neither does IHOP.
That's a very fair point.
At least IHOP's worth the wait.
To be fair, yeah,
Yes.
in a world of superheroes, is it that unreasonable they would have a fly-through?
There aren't that many superheroes, but there are there's almost certainly something that serves stuff fast and quick that is open at this time of the morning. So yes. It will not be IHOP though, because IHOP. While I agree, IHOP is better than Denny's. It is also not faster. It is not seemingly faster than Denny's.
First rule of Denny's: do not eat at Denny's.
Is there a Quiznos? Quiznos are a thing here in California.
They are, but they're not usually open that early in the morning, as far as I know.
To be fair, it's going to have to be a drive-through because the both wearing suits of armor are bigger than a fucking minivan.
We'll assume there's a 24-hour restaurant with a drive-through type thing that you can get food at. You know,
This is taking far too long to decide where they're going to eat.
No thanks, I'm good.
Okay.
Sophia pulls up like a GPS "Where should I eat" function on her armor.
Don't forget, you can get food back at the construction site because they have food trucks there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but then we're not on hand in case John gets jumped by 10,000 superheroes.
You're either gonna be there or you're gonna be here, one or the other.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm fine.
All right. We'll head back and
I mean, you could wait around there if you really want to, but you can't be in both places.
unless artificer roll.
No, you cannot be in both places.
Has Eric been to see Iron Man yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't, but that's because I hate Iron Man.
And yet you're playing one.
No.
No, I
playing
have
Iron
specifically made it a point to not copy fucking Stark.
See? My armor's purple. Tony Stark would never wear purple armor.
Also, to be fair, Sophia is less of a dick than Tony Stark is.
A little bit.
Yes. She doesn't drink either.
Yeah, well, all right, so...
I think that every character starts off less of a dick than Tony Stark.
Except John.
Just about every... Well,
It is assumed that every character is less of a dick than Tony Stark until they prove otherwise.
The dick scale from 1 to Tony Stark.
he's very high up on the list of heroic dicks, yes.
Yes. Please rephrase that.
Yeah, I really should have. Yeah. At any rate, there are plenty of there are other heroes who are at least as obnoxious as Tony is.
I like how half the chat just plainly agree. Yeah, except John. Yeah, right.
Yeah, Darkvolt's got one right there. Guy Gardner is definitely.
Yep, big dick.
Guy Gardner is actually more of an asshole than Tony is.
He is kinda, isn't he?
No, not kinda. At any rate, okay, so you guys head back to the construction site.
I am going to secrete myself stealthily in this area and wait for her to arrive, thinking I'm not there yet.
I keep on hearing it as secrete, like you're oozing something.
Yeah, I keep hearing that too.
Damn it, only 16 bit.
Tholomeus, that depends on which version of Professor Xavier you're talking about. If you're talking about the ultimate Xavier, then yes, he's a complete asshole. But that's because it's the Ultimate Universe and everybody's an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at
The Ultimate Universe, where Magneto just fucking broke Charles' neck.
Best friends, everybody.
Well, actually, to be fair, Ultimate Spider-Man wasn't that bad. He was actually a pretty decent guy. But he's sort of the example that he's sort of the the example that I forget the right way to phrase this. Anyways,
he's kind of what they.
He's the exception that proves the rule. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Then there's that Robin, who everyone killed off.
Yeah.
Jason Todd.
Jason
Todd. Yeah.
And then he became the Red Hood. And then he became quite a terrible person, but still an asshole. And then he became, I want to be separate from Batman, but I'll still have the Batman logo on my chest.
Because, yes.
Because, fuck it, this comic is just so I can hang around Starfire, who is made of boobs.
She is now.
Well, the whole reason he came back was because Superboy Prime punched reality. Which I still think is the most awesome thing ever.
It's both, it is so awful it might almost be awesome, yes.
Only Superman or someone affiliated with Superman could pull off bullshit along the lines of punching reality.
Yeah, that's something even Superman in the Silver Age didn't do. And
Superman had a lot of bullshit powers in the Silver Age.
Yes, he did.
A lot? He had all the bullshit powers in the Silver Age.
The superpower was pulling bullshit superpowers.
Basically. All right, we should move on, though.
Yes.
All right, so you guys return back to the construction site. And Gav is on the rooftop. Okay.
When the machine's done, I'm going to start shouting, "It's alive."
Oh, the machine's been done for a while.
It's alive!
The machine was done before you
It's
left.
not done yet, Doctor.
You guys actually
No,
finished.
it's not alive. It doesn't have an AI in it.
But it thought it was traditional for scientists to shout that when they finish a project.
When dealing with biological constructs, yes. This is a machine.
She sounds as if she has experience in this matter.
So what you're saying is my professors at MIT and M were wrong.
Oh, you studied at MIT?
Yes. Yes, I got my doctorate in thaumatology, and my master's in cryptozoology.
Well, I admit that magic is generally beyond my field of expertise. I do recognize it as a form of science, granted of the more immaterial universal type than the physical material brand.
I'd actually be surprised how many corollaries they are.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Well, in any event, if living machines or something in your field, well, have fun then.
All right, so here's what's happening. All right, so it's the 2 hours is up. Superiana at shortly after you guys get back, before you guys start doing everything, flies out into the bay. She comes walking out of her trailer, wearing her armored suit. It looks most like her normal costume is just a bit bulkier. She nods to you all and says, "Well, let's get this start. Let's get the show on the roll."
All right. Clank.
And she goes flying off. She's pretty fast. Let's just say that. Which is not a surprise to you guys.
I think we've seen her pull this kind of shit before.
Yes, actually, carrying 2 Atlanteans. She's actually flying a bit faster this time, but she's not carrying somebody she has to worry about, buffeting with wind as she's flying at full speed. It's like, you guys are probably not invulnerable, so yeah, I can't fly at top speed. All right, so she flies out, and
I'm going to turn to Sophia and say, can you make a larger scale version of the detector you made?
It would take me a bit of time, but I could. Yes, it's very simple, really. It's just checking for fields of different metallic signatures.
We may need that once we've... Well, as soon as possible might be good.
Oh, so now it's a good idea.
I could begin work on it right away.
Well, the pulse is going to have a radius of 5 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that from the schematic.
So, even if we had to carry it around, it would be good to be able to do a sweep of the area.
I'll make it as portable as possible without sacrificing too much performance.
all right.
Good here, cat.
Meow.
All right, so
Yeah, he's noisy.
yes, so Cipriano goes flying off to go do that. Hive Miter starts strapping himself into the device.
All right.
And basically straps himself in, takes his helmet off because the situation he's in, he kind of has to, and puts the little, it starts attaching the electrodes to his forehead.
Well, let's hope this works. And, well, I'm gonna start limbering up in case I have to hit something.
That would never happen.
There's no way that we're going to have to hold people at bay in case they try and attack the device.
No, that would never happen, Nick. I didn't draw up a map for this specifically at all.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so Superiana heads out into the bay. Hive Miter starts powering up the device. The one drawback to the device is it will take some time for actually get up to power and actually be able to blanket the area. Because, well, duh, it has to work that way. Otherwise,
Right.
Otherwise, it's
Can't
easy.
there be like Jacob's ladders and like arcing lightning and all this other
Of
stuff?
course there is.
Awesome! Okay,
Excellent.
everyone, we've got to make sure to protect Mr. Sparky during Tiny Tina's tea party. So let's hold
that
up all
some
Flesh
East
Stick's
Coast
friends.
language?
Let's hold up all of Flesh Stick's friends and
To start the tea party, please slap Flesh Stick in his bitch face.
yeah.
What East Coast nonsense speak is this?
I'm not saying this in character. Shut up.
What is that from? I don't recognize that.
That's from
Borderlands
Borderlands 2.
See, I've not played Borderlands 2.
Yeah.
I haven't played Borderlands at all.
Tiny Tina is basically the best character ever. So,
Agreed.
Duly noted.
Okay, so
I punched the initiative.
so here's what's happening. Point the thing first thing. So Hive Miter starts powering up the device, and everything starts powering up. And Hive Miter sort of is looking a little bit worried about this. He's not entirely sure how well this is going to work, or if it exactly, or in fact entirely how safe this is going to be. But meh. 2. You can hear from off in the distance very faintly, which is impressive considering how far away she is. Superiana bellowing out challenges to Apex come fight her.
Is there anyone else really, really, really excited?
do we have any like binoculars or anything?
Sure.
I'm going to try and like sweep the area to see if anyone's flying towards her.
No, you're just checking out her ass, fuck's sake.
Oh, please.
Incidentally, I was looking over the available powers. I didn't see Farsight anywhere as a thing.
Scrying or remote sensing.
It's not quite right.
At any rate,
Which, by the way, I'm using to watch the fight.
of course you are.
Dr. Arcade's got sitting back and he's got a bucket of popcorn. He's just watching nothing. We're like, what the hell is this? I'm watching the fight. What?
And word, what you were looking for was extend vision.
I didn't see that in the builder at all. I'll look at it again.
It probably is
later.
in enhanced senses.
Maybe.
Telescopic vision or something like that. It reduces penalties to perception checks, basically.
Mm.
All right, so eventually, not too long after that, you do see a form wearing. Actually, you see a form flying at incredible speeds up to Superiana. That stops in front of her, and it looks like the two of them are talking.
What are they saying? Because I can hear.
Oh well, damn it. Oh God, I have to think about they were. I hadn't planned on having to do their banter. But effectively,
It's okay. I'll make up the banter because I'm just going to repeat it. Using sock puppets.
basically, Apex flies and says, "Okay, what the hell do you want, Superiana?" And Superiana says, well, A, I'm here to fight. B, here to take those things off the sides of your head." At which point Apex tries to punch her.
Alright, well, just in case they haven't already figured it out, I'm going to tell Hiveminder and everybody else to get things started.
They are starting. All right, so that's happening. Fisticuffs are happening. It basically, you can actually hear sort of the sounds of them actually fighting off in the distance.
Ooh, that looks like it hurt.
Eric, it's actually quite loud. You might want to turn your volume down on your remote sensing.
Do.
Because it's sort of like distant thunder almost. From where you guys are right now.
They are throwing bombs.
Yeah, and coincidentally...
Oh, what a slobber knocker!
And there are, blasts of lightning and such, because that's what Superiana does. And Apex does shoot back I-beams, because that's what he does. Actually, he doesn't do I-beams.
Oh, Mage, that's an awesome idea for the dock. That's the next one you need, Eric. You want range,
I do need
radius,
taste. I need to taste everything.
No, Apex shoots energy blast from his hands. I'm sorry, he does not have I-beams.
I can taste the fight.
He's not that much Superman.
Don't take your senses to the sewer.
All right, so while that's going on, a winged form flies and lands on the roof where you are hidden, Gav.
Okay. I will turn on this doodah
You're getting no readings.
from this distance. That might be a range thing. Does she look any different?
She lands, says, "Okay, where the hell are you?" She looks around, says, "All right, the only place you could be hiding is there." And she points at you.
Oh, damn it. You are far too
It's a completely featureless roof except for like one air conditioning unit.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's like she's like, "Okay, the only logical place you'd be hiding is right there." She says, pointing at John. "Come on out."
Okay. Hand on gun, but not pointing at it this time.
Yeah, she does not have her gun out either. She takes her helmet thing off, and she's wearing a jury rig sort of mask underneath it that exposes her temples,
Okay.
which there's nothing on them.
Did I hear that right? Did I hear nipples?
No, you heard temples.
Temples. She has nipples on her head?
These would be
No.
these would be
No wonder
awkward.
she wants to keep the mask on.
These would be awkward devices to find if you attach to nipples.
Yes, they would be. Her temples.
Okay.
I heard temples.
I heard
I
nipples.
did as well.
Eric's just a pervert.
I am just a pervert.
I'll move closer, keeping my eye on the scanner, and just
It's reading nothing. She says, Satisfied?
For now, I'll give it like a sweep around the head in case it is like really close sort of proximity thing.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Can I put my mask back, my helmet back on now?
Can I have a look at it first?
Okay.
Just turn it around. Just show me the inside. That's all.
She shows you the inside. It's basically padded, and it's got sort of like polarized visor, like polarized eye coverings. But other than that, yeah.
Sweep it with the scanner.
Nothing registers.
Okay, it's all good. I'll put the gun away. Just relax totally, you know.
She rolls her eyes, puts the helmet back on.
See, it could have been so much simpler. What the hell were you doing for 2 hours?
Doing research on who the hell you could be.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the sexual tension is amazing.
I know.
Don't you talk, lunch boy.
Yeah, but I deliberately play it up.
She just looks at you and she's like, I admit you are figuring out who the hell you could be is surprisingly challenging. Well done.
To be honest, I'm not even sure who I am anymore.
That would explain some things.
Yeah.
All right, talk.
Well, I was born in 1963.
At this point, I kind of don't have to. I'm just going to point up into the sky where those two are fucking throwing bombs at each other.
Yes, I gather. Wait, that's what the hell is Superion? Ah, okay, that makes sense.
We brought the red one.
Oh, the one with the red lightning bolts, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes that makes a disturbing amount of logical sense.
I'm not going to go too far into the plans because that's just a part of it. But basically, yes, you're kind of onto it. The communicators, you know those alien dudes?
Yes.
They're insects, right?
Yes.
Hiveminder
Oh my god.
Hiveminder, think of the name. What do you think he does?
He talks to insects. They backdoored into his brain. He helped him design devices that could link other people into their hive mind and took them over.
You are good. But yeah, apparently Apex is wearing a pair, so, you know.
She looks up there and says, well, I'm glad I'm not up there. I'd be kind of a grease stain.
Unfortunately, we don't know how many other heroes Apex managed to provide or force upon these devices. Hence why we were looking for ones acting strangely.
Ah, well, yes, that was the other thing I was looking into during that 2 hours. Looking to see whether when you said that, whether you were actually telling the truth, and according to my information, you were. And it looks like that Bulldog, Iron Shot, Hyperion, and Sonic all have gone off the grid entirely for the past couple of days.
Yeah, you missed Nautic.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I sort of didn't really factor him in. He tends to be sort of erratic in his behavior just because he's, does a lot of things in the ocean.
Mm.
Oh, dear. All right. Well, so I hope you have some plan other than beat the crap out of Apex.
No.
Well, no. Well, of course we do. We don't need to beat the crap out. We just need to beat the crap out of those little metal discs on the side of his head.
Well, Superion is one of the people who might have a chance of standing up to him.
Yeah, just give me one moment. I'm going to basically get on the communicator.
Okay.
To Errant.
Errant, your communicator's ringing. Nick, are you there? I think Nick stepped away.
Yeah. Okay.
No, Nick just...
1 sec. I'll ring the doc.
Hey, what's up?
Ooh. Right.
Oh, get him! Oh.
Dude. Hey, pay attention.
Yeah, I am.
Right.
Not to you, but I'm paying attention.
You know how I said I was tracking down another hero?
Yeah.
Right. If this device says she's clean, How big a security risk is it if I bring her over there now?
Well, if she's clean, then I don't see any reason she. Ow. Then I don't see any reason why I should leave her in the dark. She might be useful.
Deal. Okay. I'll just hang up. Okay.
Click.
Yeah. Well, here's an awkward part. I can tell you where you might need to be right about now. Problem is, I'm going to have to walk.
I don't suppose
Okay.
you can carry 200 pounds, can you?
Where is this place?
You see the other side of where them two are fighting?
Do you know the name of the place? And Gav, you do.
Do I? Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Sunnyvale Balance Park.
Okay, there.
Sunnyvale. Oh, that would make sense. Well, sort of. Why there?
I'm not too sure about all that sort of stuff. So somebody of the NSCA will fill you when we get there.
You want me to carry you, don't you?
You're just gonna look at her because she's like quite slight. Can you?
How much do you weigh?
How much do you want me to weigh?
No, John
that's
cannot
right.
shift. He can't shift mass, unfortunately.
Hang on, let me be on the toilet for a bit.
I don't know. I'll say that. I don't know. I don't know how the translation into pounds. I do everything in stone over here. Got about 14 stone. That's what.
It's roughly 2.5 pounds to a kilogram.
Fucking kilograms. It's 12.
About stone, it's an entirely different one.
It's,
Oh.
it's 12. It's 12 pounds to a stone.
Fucking
So
Brits.
it's around about.
One
Yeah,
stone is 14 pounds.
Call it 200.
All right. I can't carry you then.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Wait here. I'll be back.
She's getting the Raptor mobile.
No, the Raptor jet, please. Which she doesn't use very often.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't need to.
She
Most of the time. Yes. But she has one because, it's a thing.
Because
Yeah, that's
she's
the case.
superheroes get super vehicles.
In case she wants to go out cruising one night. So.
All right, so remember, I say the question isn't why would she have one. The question is why wouldn't she have one?
Yeah.
Superhero.
She's got.
Uh,
Dude, she's got a bat cave.
To be specifically, she has one to go faster and longer distances than she normally can when she's flying on her own.
And cargo.
Mm-hmm. Or if she has to carry
Because
stuff.
It's cool. I think that's probably the most important one, is that it's cool.
Tholomize, fucking Spider-Man got a fucking Megazord in Japan. Fucking ATV.
All right, so she's going off to get the vehicle. All right. While that's going on, so Eric, you're watching the fight.
Yes.
What you're noticing is that Superiana has a definitive sort of. It seems like she's definitely quicker than Apex, but she's having real trouble landing. She doesn't. He's probably tougher. The real problem is that he's faster than she is.
Gotcha.
So it's hard for her to actually get in close enough to do what she,
To
she's
punch
trying.
him to death. Right.
Well, not just to punch. No, to get at the devices on the side of his head.
Right.
So the problem is she can hit him with lightning bolts all she wants, and she can land some punches and stuff, but she's not able to do any grabs or anything like that. He's just a bit too fast for that.
Right.
And the problem is that Apex is it seems that Apex is tougher than she is. Because she keeps hitting him and it doesn't seem to be phasing him much. And she seems to be feeling the hits that he's landing on her.
This isn't going as well as we had hoped.
Oh,
She needs some support.
Actually, this isn't going as well as all the other reports of the last fight between them went.
He was holding back.
Possibly.
Fucking Superman.
It's possible. Nick, you said you had binoculars you're sort of looking through?
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Alright. Oh god, they're moving around too quickly! I assume that's part of it.
Yeah, it's
Or
like,
maybe I'm trying to look out for something else.
this is you maybe noticing something else.
I'm a hero point that.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Okay, 20.
20. Good. You do notice this. You do notice. 5 forms. Basically, you notice that there are five forms flying in towards you guys at fairly high speeds.
Toward us?
Towards you guys, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna shout out a warning, point them out in the sky, and I'm gonna get my weapons ready.
Yep. It looks like some of them are being carried by the others, but...
So, in total there are 5 people, but not all of them are actually doing the flying.
Right.
Okay.
I'll call John.
Well,
Bring. Hey, you're not. How many people are you bringing?
1. Well, me and another.
So you're not coming here with 4 other guys flying at high speed, are you?
I'm currently stood on a rooftop.
Okay. Thanks. We'll handle it.
Wait, don't you have like binocular vision? Can't you see them?
Oh, it's you. You can never tell it's you.
All right. So. Make sure let's do this way. Alrighty. Oh, damn it. All right. So yeah, they're gonna be coming in from over here. Oop, that didn't wrap properly. No, there we go. That's what I want. There we go. All right. So the map in question, John, you'll be showing up at some point during the fight.
Yeah.
Probably, because you're actually when this happens, John, you're actually you're sort of in mid-flight.
Okay.
Back. She shows up with a plane, basically, a VTOL plane, lands on the roof and says, "Hop in."
All I've got is a van.
Not my problem, is it?
It's a fly.
Your van can fly.
And swim.
I think that is an inaccurate term.
Damn it, now I'm imagining the van just sprouting flippers from the back.
Van does the breaststroke.
The tires like uncurl into fucking places.
The swimmer's legs with flippers on pop out the back, and that's what propels it.
It's the Phelps mobile.
All right, so all right, so the let me bring you over to the proper map. All right, so you should copy your tokens over here. Eric, I'll bring yours over for you.
Thank you.
You grab mine as well, please. I
did.
Grab it.
I grabbed mine already, so I just need to paste it. Where do you want it?
Anywhere near the device.
Use the device.
Yes. There we go. All right. So
What is this stuff?
okay. These. Okay. This is the actual device in proper. These are basically some structures on the outside for where they were storing stuff and such.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I've seen Hyperion on a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
There is a Hyperion Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yes.
Is it?
That's another picture by Darkfold.
It does kind of look like an elemental hero.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I was thinking more Battle of the Planets.
A little bit of both.
Either way, it's kind of awesome.
So Hyperion is currently carrying Iron Shot and Bulldog, and Sonique is carrying Nautican. And they're flying in, and they look sort of aggressive.
All right.
About how high are they?
They're coming in towards the ground now. Actually, they're currently about 100 feet up. But it looks like they've been coming down.
Okay.
Let me get the initiative window up. Let me add everybody to initiative. So, you probably should roll initiative since you're about to be attacked.
Woohoo!
30.
Well,
Oh wait, that's not right.
Sophia actually took that 20 from you.
Gimme.
Shall I do my model?
You could roll yours now, yeah. But don't worry, you won't. I'll add you in when you get here. But
60.
I'll add you. I'm not going to add you to the list right now since you're not here
Yeah.
for obvious reasons.
Sweet.
Nice. All right, so you should set your initiative in the list while I roll the bad guys.
I am slow.
Always slow.
I'm really slow.
Sophia's actually slower. She just has an advantage that allows her to take her initiative based off of her intelligence instead of her dex.
Oh.
Or agility.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So yes, that does mean she has 10 intelligence.
Another
That's
brain
really
on
goddamn
fire.
smart.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty damn smart.
That's the
Yeah,
idea.
John's on his 6.
He's only
Doc's only 7.
Remember to check this if the seat can be ejected before sitting in it, John.
Oh, bad roll for Hyperion.
Oh, I so hope they all stay clustered up like that.
Yeah, me too.
Ptolemy's. Errant is to dumb. He doesn't even have a doctorate.
What is that? I've just been looking at that. What does that mean if I've got defensive roll 2? Is that only included in my...
That adds to your toughness when you are while you're basically allowed to dodge about and such.
Oh, okay, because...
If you're denied your dex bonus, you wouldn't get that for your bonus to your toughness.
Oh, okay, so I haven't been using that at all.
No, it's factored in.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Technically, Aaron doesn't even have a high school diploma.
Oh shit! I've got Daisy. Oh damn it! I could have tricked her earlier anyway. If I'd have managed to confuse her with all that bullshit I was spouting and rolled a deception check, I could have dazed her.
Yeah.
And
If it worked.
check shit, but you know. Oh well. I need to remember my advantages.
Well, I'm glad that Peter has used up 2 19s rolling initiative.
Yeah, I have.
That just means he's getting his 20s warmed up, though, guys.
All right. What happens at the start of it is,
Oh, I totally forgot I have assessment. I don't think I've ever used assessment. Anyway, yeah, go on.
all right. So the first thing that happens is Hyperion throws Bulldog forward.
Oh god, fastball special!
Well, no, he's not fastball switching. He's still launching him forward.
I assume this is happening before initiative.
Yes, this is. And drops Iron Shot off onto the ground about there-ish and flies forward a bit. Sonique flies forward a bit and drops Nautican off on the ground sort of near her. And she sort of flies up like that. Actually, they should be a bit further back. All right. All right, so that's where they are right now. And now we start the initiative. Sophia is up first.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. How far apart are these four up here?
Each square is 5 feet.
So it's 50 feet between,
Arg.
50 feet from him to him, and let's see, 45 feet from Bulldog to Sonic.
Sonic.
Oh wait, this is measured in radius, not diameter.
And 60 feet from Iron Shot to Sonic. So all of them are within 60 feet of each other.
I approve.
Yeah, you can AoE them.
Yep. I'm going to open up by firing a high-yield rocket in the center just so I can blast all of them.
All right. All right, so I have to make dodge rolls for them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you don't have to make any rolls to hit because it's an AoE.
All right.
All right, so and you've got 10 ranks in it if I remember correctly.
Yes, power 10, DC is 25 according to the sheet.
Well, it's DC 25 toughness check for that.
She's a broadside.
The dodge check is
20.
DC 20. Yes.
Oh, okay.
So Bulldog will go against half power. Oh no! There we go. Sonic makes it. Nauticon is also DC 10. He fails. He's taking full power. Hyperion is what?
9.
9. Okay. Nope, he fails.
Excellent.
And Iron Shot is an 8. Yep. All right, so Bulldog and Sonic are going as half the rank, so that it's a DC 20 toughness check for them, DC 25 for the other 3.
Alrighty.
All right, so Bulldog plus 8.
Ooh. That's 2. That's 2 degrees.
Yep, so he's dazed.
Nice.
Bruised, dazed. Sonic is a 10. She's fine. Nauticon is also a 10. This is against DC 25. He's also fine.
Jerk.
Hyperion is toughness 11 against DC 25. And
He's bruised.
he is bruised, you're right.
Iron Shot.
1 bruise and Iron Shot. He's toughness 12.
Mm-hmm. Almost
There we
3.
And he is
So
bruised.
he's dazed.
He's
No,
dazed.
he's dazed.
He's dazed? Okay.
That was almost 3 degrees.
You're right, it is. So 1 and dazed. Okay. Now let's for
So 1 bruised and 2 dazed on 1 attack. Sweet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right, so that's Sophia.
Alright, I have 4 rockets left.
Yep. Bulldog is up. Well, he is going to go leaping after the chick with the AoE rocket launcher. Whoomp. He leaps towards you and comes overhead with an overhand smash with his two giant fists.
So is this all 1 action?
Yes.
Ah.
Charge attack.
Oh, Bulldog was dazed. You're right.
That's my point.
Yeah. Nope. He'll hang back here. Actually, he's not going to do that then. He will then. He will grab a rock from the ground and hurl it at Sophia instead. Then.
Okay.
Improvised range attack. Basically, he can make range attacks with thrown weapons, random thrown items.
He's doing a tank thing. Ripping a bit of pavement out.
Except he's not a tank. He's
not that big.
no.
He's Johnny Bravo. What the heck is this thing?
He's a bruiser, not really a tank. All right, so
He's a brute.
and his bonus to hit is we have 10. Totally average.
That's a hit.
All right, DC 25 toughness check, Sophia.
Okay. So let's see here. 1d20 plus my toughness.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
24.
So you're bruised. Yeah, Darkbolt is actually spot on. He's Beast, not Colossus. Almost exactly right, yes.
Ah.
So he's actually quite strong. He's very strong, but he's more built around agility and movement than being super tough. It was a fairly big rock, yes.
It's a big rock.
They've been doing construction in the area, so there's big, heavy stuff that he can fling around.
All right, so that lowers my toughness by 1.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Sonika's up. She will continue flying. She was not dazed or anything like that, so she'll continue flying.
Hacking flyer.
Yeah. What are her... Ooh. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. She's going to open up with her AoE, sonic attack. Which will catch you 3.
No!
All right, so this is a...
She's singing Celine Dion at us.
it's not that bad. But at any rate, it's a power 10 attack, but it's got a linked effect on it. It's got a linked attack to it. Also, it's got an AoE deafen on it.
I rolled 26 to dodge.
All right.
Oh, we're rolling to dodge.
Yes.
It's an area of effect.
It is.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
Wow, stop totally showing me up.
I'm sorry.
Sophia is making a strong impression.
You can tell she's the new character because she's totally rocking out.
Yeah.
All right.
She was making her look really good.
All right. So, let me just double check something here. Forget on linked attacks. You have on linked AoEs. We have to dodge both. I think you have to dodge both of them. But you know what? No, I'm just gonna have it be just one roll for this. So if you dodge successfully, you're going as half effect on both of them.
Oh.
If you don't, then all right. So
then you're boned. Poor
Yeah.
Dr. Arcane.
So I need a so it's power 10 attack. So it's DC for those who made the check. It's DC 20 toughness save. DC 25 if you failed, and then you have to make a fortitude check against the affliction.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit. I botched on the toughness.
I am bruised on the toughness.
I'm dazed.
Eric, you're more. You're just bruised.
Yeah. And there was, what was the other one? A fortitude check?
Yes. Let me work out the. So yes, you need a fortitude check. That is again, it's a power 10 affliction. So.
Alright.
So it's half. It's DC 15. It's DC 15 fortitude for Sophia and Errant, and DC 20 for Doc Arcane.
Right. I'm kind of debating on if I should hero point my damage avoidance. Because what was it? 20 to reduce damage.
Yeah,
so
it's DC 20.
Failure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hero point my.
You'll have to check. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Which means you will automatically.
Much better.
Yes. All right. So, and I think only Doc Arcane was affected by the
screech.
The deafen,
or
yeah.
whatever it was. So I'm deaf?
Let me look. Need to double check the rules on this. That's not the right. That's not the right word. What am I looking for? I'm looking for afflictions. That's what I'm looking for. Just gonna double check the rank. Let's see. Affliction. I don't have it written down as well as I wanted it to, as I would like it to be, because I got distracted by a couple of things. 97. That's what I'm looking for. Affliction. I'm trying to remember how I built this.
always just hero point it so you don't have to look it up.
No, I do want to look this up, so I want to make sure I'm getting this right. They don't actually have a specific writer for deafened is the thing.
Let's see. Deaf. The character cannot hear, giving everything total auditory concealment from him. This may allow for surprise attacks on the unaware character. Interaction with other characters is limited to sign language and lip reading.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I think the early levels of it is just deafened. So you are deaf for and you get to make saves at the end of each of your turns.
Okay. And it's not really worth a hero point.
No. All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. Well, I am dazed, unfortunately. So I will stand here and I will unleash my crossbow barrage. So the range on this, because it's a cone emanating from me, will only catch Sonique, Nautican, and Bulldog.
Okay.
And so this is an area of effect, so they have to make checks against a DC of 20 first dodge.
All right, so it's Bulldog's 12 and the other two are 10s.
Mm-hmm.
Bulldog
Makes it.
fails and all right, so Sonique failed.
Okay, so Sonique will make a Fortitude check against DC 20. The other is DC 15.
Right. Okay. So, and double check what their forts are. This is 10. Hers is 8. Ooh, she's the one who didn't want to fail that. And Nautican's is Nautican is the best of the bunch. All right. So, Sonique, I'll do Sonique's first.
Come on. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, that's 2 degrees of failure. So she is defenseless.
Ooh.
So until she recovers from that, she has dodge and parry, I believe, of just 0.
Does that mean you auto crit when you hit her also?
Yes, you're correct.
All right.
You can choose to automatically hit, or you can choose to roll to hit, and if you hit, you automatically crit.
Oh, you're actually Major Sense is right. You're not fully deaf. You are merely impaired. Your hearing's impaired.
Okay. I have some nasty tinnitus.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let me double check to make sure I've got the definition of defenseless right. Well, because let's see, because I do have that as the second degree of failure. The first one is vulnerable, which I believe just lowers them by a certain amount.
Yeah.
Okay, vulnerable. All right. If all right, she's defenseless, meaning her active defense ranks are reduced to 0.
Yep.
The base difficulty to hit her is 10.
Yep. All right. So, ooh, wow, he failed. No, he passed. He only needed 15.
Because it's halved.
And Bulldog, also fine.
Passed as well. Okay. All right, I got one.
Woo.
She's a floating duck.
Yes, she is. All right, Nautican is up.
I wish that I could communicate with Dr. Arcane to tell him to take her down.
Well, he can hear you. He's just
I was gonna hit her anyway. It's just this changes things slightly.
Well, I guess from your vantage point, you would have seen her going, ah!
Yeah. All right, Nautican is up. He'll conjure forth out of almost nowhere a surging tide of water and comes surfing forward on it.
Dude!
Mecha, have you been playing Smite?
Yes, but that's not why I came up with that. All right, and he comes surging up to you and proceeds to try to clock you in the face, Aaron.
Okay. So this is against my parry?
Yep.
Thank God. Oh, Jesus!
That's a power 10 punch.
All right. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna hero point that.
Probably a good idea.
All right, I am merely dazed again.
Ow. Thunk! Ow! Is your tough? I thought. No, your toughness is. Your
My toughness was low because she hit me.
Right. It's 6 base. I thought it was 7 base. No, Gav was 7 base. Right.
I rely on people not being able to hit me, which is why I hate area of effect attacks.
Yes, I know. All right.
Although that would have hit me anyway because, oh my god.
All right, we're on to Iron Shot, who will unslings his big rifle off his back and will open up on Doc Arcane, since he looks like a good target. What's his? Yeah, all right. And kaboom!
That's a hit.
All right.
Everything hits me.
DC
DC
okay.
27.
No, it's a multi-attack.
Ah, fuck. So DC 29.
Yep.
No. Wait. Yes.
I'm gonna hero point that. Maybe I should actually write this out properly. Oh, come on!
Well, it's plus 10, so it's 25.
Alright, so I'm only bruised again.
Yeah.
Still.
It's a big honking gun. Almost like he's a character from the 90s.
I was gonna say a lot of these opponents that we're fighting here seemed like they went to the school of Liefeld.
Well, in Bulldog and Iron Shot were intentionally done that way by Darkfold. Hyperion's up. Hyperion is cursing that he's not Apex and doesn't have energy blasts.
Screw you! You're dazed!
So he'll just fly up a bit. And be done. Alright, Doc, you're up.
Yeah, I get to do something. How heavy are these big white rectangles? Because they're empty containers, right?
Yep, pretty much.
They made
I see where you're going with this, but at the same time, I don't think we want to be removing cover from this one.
That's a good point.
Yeah. It would have been funny just to
Base difficulty 10!
Yeah, I'll take flight and blaster. Boom.
That's all I'm at. It's a crit.
Kerpow!
So that's,
Actually, Major Sands in the chat's right. You might want to power attack on that. Might have wanted to power attack on that.
as it is, that's going to be a DC 32.
Yeah, as opposed to 34. So, but it's something to keep in mind for future.
I didn't buy the power attack advantage.
No.
You can do it.
It's a standard maneuver. The advantage lets you gives you a wider range of how much you can do it with.
Oh,
Yeah,
The basic one is
lets
just
you
it's
do
just
it up to 5 instead of up to 2.
Yep.
oh, all right.
All right, D20 plus 10.
I swear to God, Peter, if you roll a 20, I will hurt you. Okay. That's 3 degrees.
Yep, she's staggered.
And I yell, "Loud is not allowed."
Boo. But well done. All right. Well, if there's anything you want to do, you, of course,
he
could.
has to roll again. He has to roll against his affliction.
Yep.
Oh yes. How am I rolling this?
Another fortitude check.
So that is still a failure.
Yep.
All right.
You remain deaf in one ear or whatever.
You still got the your ear is still you still have ringing in the ear. Yes.
It sounds like there's a broken CRT next to both ears.
All right, Sophia, you're up.
I'm thinking I'm just gonna fire another missile and catch these 4 over here.
Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna have to be on the absolute fringe so I don't catch errant with it.
where's that require you place it then?
Around here-ish, if I'm guesstimating this correctly.
Well, my point is, does the raise not allow you to catch him?
Actually, there's a point. What is the distance there?
That's about that is about 30
yeah.
feet.
Yeah, 60 feet comes from dead shot over there to these two that are aligned vertically. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to catch him in it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, about there. Is it,
4 is still good, so.
Yeah. So yeah, Hayut missile.
All right. All right. So dodge checks again.
Sonique's is 0.
I know.
If Dr. Arcane hadn't completely busted her, I would have shot a homing missile at her. And that's my power attack.
All right. So he's 10. He's fine. He's going as half.
Jerk.
Hyperion. Fine.
Made it.
Bulldog.
Made it.
Damn.
And Sonique, who can succeed exactly on one result.
Well, there you go.
Oh joy! I hit the cripple.
So, DC 25 for her and DC 20 for the others toughness checks.
She's not prone currently, Major Sand. She's just dazed. She's just staggered, which doesn't knock you prone, if I remember correctly. Oh, she's actually knocked back a bit by the crit from Doc
By
Arcane.
the blast, yeah.
But she's still in the area, so.
I knocked her out into the ground.
All right. So, all right. So, so Sonique, with her toughness now of 9.
Still a chance of success. A
Yep.
fairly good one. See?
Are you kidding me?
Jesus.
Oh.
Nautican, he has not been dinged up yet, has he? Nope. All right. So,
He is the one doing the digging.
yep.
Oh, but he is dazed.
Yes, he is.
Excellent.
All right. Bulldog.
Aha!
Really?
Ooh,
Wow.
that's 3 degrees.
So he's bruised again and staggered now. Ow. And Hyperion.
Hooray for guaranteed toughness checks.
Is Jim Dandy.
Ow. Well, at least I got the other guy.
Darr. Bulldog, who's dazed again. All right, Bulldog. Bulldog is not gonna. Oh, I know what Bulldog's gonna do. He's gonna do a full move, and he can move pretty freaking far when he does that.
He's staggered, though.
Oh, he's staggered, right. Fuck. Well done. Alright, well, in that case, he will just pick up another bit of debris and hurl it at somebody. Sophia, because she's really pissing him off.
Go ahead, throw a rock at me. I'll shoot another rocket at you.
That's
Thunk.
it.
That
DC
hits.
25. Yeah, he grabs a bit of like metal and hurls it at you.
Oh, God.
And you just shrug it off.
Pink.
It goes clanking off your armor.
Yeah, I just hold up my arms.
Sonique is up. Wow.
So she is staggered.
Yeah. Thankfully, she's a range attacker.
Right.
Well, thankfully for me.
Right.
By the way, Gav, are you still there?
Ah! No!
I was afraid this might happen. All right. Well, she's going to open up with a focus blast on somebody. Doc Arcane, I think.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
These are an easy shot, easy
Stink.
target. Also, you know, Nautican is dealing with errant, so. She's actually going to power attack on this, so.
Does staggered convey a penalty?
Does
staggered convey a penalty to actions?
Nope.
Okay.
It slows your movement significantly.
Yeah, basically,
Okay.
staggered is slows your movement, and being sorry. Yeah, staggered is you are hindered. Your movement is reduced from being hindered. I think. And you are dazed, and then the daze wears off, and you still have the staggered effect on you.
Okay.
If you're staggered twice in one fight, that means that you're down.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Eric, you're up.
You need to make a recovery for Sonique.
Oh, you're
Fortitude check, DC 20.
Her fortitude is, if I remember correctly, 10. No, hers is 8. I remember now.
Which is why you didn't want her to.
Hers is the low one.
Yeah.
No.
All right. She is still defenseless. So I'm gonna hit her from here.
Extendo sword.
Yep. So this is gonna be, well, I can't miss. So. All right. So that's a critical hit.
Yeah.
So it's a DC
Yeah, I think she's out.
28. I forgot to declare that a power attack too. Oh, well.
Well, she is down to 9 toughness.
All right, that's another 3 degrees of failure. She's down.
Yep, she's out. Thunk.
And Nautican can beat me senseless again.
Yeah, he's gonna try.
Please miss this time.
All right. Well, he proceeds to basically gush water underneath him, propelling him up into the air. So he comes down on top of you with a sort of a Kirk punch. In all honesty, overhand smash with both fists on top, trying to come down top of your head.
Axe handle.
But he's jetted up in the air to get sort of extra distance up. And he is going to make this an accurate attack, sacrificing some power for accuracy.
I actually kind of prefer that.
I mean, he's more likely to hit you.
God damn it, Peter.
Well, on the plus side, if he hadn't made an accurate attack, he'd have still hit and done more damage.
On the other hand, I keep on rolling like ass on my toughness checks.
Ouch! I'm sorry.
I'm out of shit. So I'm staggered.
Okay.
Ouch.
I have to look something
Well,
up
if
here.
I'd rolled 2 lower, I would have been out of the fight. So, or rather, if he hadn't made an accurate attack, I would be out of the fight.
All right. So that was Nautican. Iron Shot will continue to lay into Dr. Arcane with his auto-fire rifle.
Buddha, Buddha, Buddha.
But this time he misses.
And you guys are lucky.
It's because I'm flying. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
All right. So that's him. Hyperion. Hyperion gets act. Yay! He actually has to fight somebody. And he comes barreling into Sophia.
Bring it.
Yep. Fist back. He throws a punch at you. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's a power 12 attack, so DC 27.
Oof.
What are you complaining about? Your toughness is 10 higher than mine. 9 higher than mine.
Boom!
You're dazed.
Yeah, he's strong.
All right.
All right, Dr. Arcane, you're up.
I think Aaron needs some lovin'.
Please rephrase that.
Do you think love?
What's that? I can't hear you.
I'm healing Aaron's ass. I'm gonna hero point that because I need to get over 11 for it to fucking work.
Didn't you already use yours?
I've got 2.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Better.
that's still 2 degrees of success, so it means I'm merely bruised.
Yeah, you're no longer staggered.
Well, I'm also no longer dazed.
Yeah. Ow. And that's it for Dr. Arcane, I think.
I fly around some.
Da, 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 da.
Damn it! I really should bring up my own rules book. If don't know why I didn't.
Looking something up here.
All the research.
There's something I'm trying to remember that you. There's an ability you have. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Anyways, where's Sophia? Oh, Eric. Actually, that's higher than that.
Oh,
You're
right, 'cause
appointed.
it's plus 10. So you should actually be PG fine.
Yeah.
It's actually
Well,
26.
That means that I have 1 bruise now.
Yeah, much better. Wum, 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 wum.
Ribs mending. Okay, so well, yeah, that does make it Sophia's turn.
It does. Sophia, you're up.
All right, that gives me a whole tick of regeneration.
Yay.
All right, so if I have that's actually what I was looking up. That makes me just not dazed anymore.
Yes.
Or does it just do the bruise? Okay,
Yeah, were you dazed? I thought you were.
I was dazed.
Okay, yeah, that'll get rid of the daze then. Yes.
Okay. All right, and since this guy's all up in my grill, I'm going to hit him with my ray blade.
Nice. So you summon forth an energy blade from your wherever. What? It's like from your wrist or something like that.
Kinda, sorta. Think Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. Sort
Got
of
it.
like that.
Okay.
Sword get longer.
I don't do that. Although I do actually have reach 2 with this. Ah, shit.
He sort of goes.
You missed.
No.
Yeah.
It's like What?
I'm not meant for melee combat.
No.
All right. Is taking a shift a thing in this?
No, you can just move away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's no attacks opportunity type thing really.
Okay. I'll just give myself a minor amount of distance then.
Oh, actually, Major Stance is right. The regenerate. It's the other way around. It removes your bruises first, then the daze.
Oh, okay.
So you're dazed.
Well, then I'll stay right here then, and
Be less
feel
bruised.
better about myself. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, shit! I forgot to adjust my toughness last time. So I took 2 points of damage last time.
No, I think you only took 1 bruise.
Okay. Well, then I don't have to adjust my HP.
Okay.
I'm still at 13.
All right. Bulldog's up. I think he's finally undazed.
Yes.
I disapprove.
Whoa! He comes up and tries to basically leap up to Dr. Arcane and starts throwing a flurry of punches at him.
Hiya! Okay.
Poor
I go a little bit higher and
I thought using the multi-attack power on Dr. Arcane would be a great idea.
It's worked once.
Exactly once. Sonique would go, but she's unconscious. By the way, is Gav here? No. Gav should be arriving about now, but
Whoa.
Gab seems to have fallen asleep. Aaron, you're up.
Well, since I'm no longer dazed, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to try and finish this guy off.
Yeah, poor bulldog.
I rolled a 1.
Yes, you did. You miss.
Okay.
Damn it. You took Sonique out of the fight. She had some more interesting powers.
Good.
That was kind of the point. She was AoEing us.
Oh, she has some other tricks too. Believe me.
Oh, by the way, Eric, make a save against your deafness again.
Oh yeah. That's good to know.
Fortitude.
We're going to be 20 plus 8, I think.
Yep.
Nope.
Exact same thing.
Your ears are still ringing.
Anyway, it's not a concern.
Not a concern. Honestly, he's gonna do something. He's gonna do something a little bit. Ooh, I know what he's gonna do. Yes. God, Nauticon was so much. Some of the powers I wanted to build for Nauticon, I couldn't figure out how to do in Mutants and Masterminds. I could build them really easily in Hero System, but
You just call it transform. The end.
stop that. You're right. Because transform is insane, but actually some of them don't work well with transform. But it's one of the powers I wanted to build does not work in Mutants and Masterminds because the knockback system is completely different than it is in Champions. The whole point is he's about to throw a gout of water at Errant. I was supposed to do double. I would have built it as a double knockback attack in Champions, but that doesn't really work in
Eminem.
Yeah, so I mean I could use this sort of move object, I guess, but that doesn't really accomplish what I want to do entirely.
Right, and also there's all sorts of resistances to that stuff.
Yep. So now the thing that makes sense is it's not. I mean, I actually know how to. I just realized how I could build it. I build it as an energy as a blast and have a linked move object to it. That would
anyway,
work.
gout of water.
Gout of water. Misses.
Finally.
Sploosh. All right. All right. Iron Shot is going to sling back the big gun, the auto gun he's been shooting, and unlimbers a rocket launcher.
Oh God.
Oh goody.
Here we go. Oh, he's gonna hit his own boys.
No, it's not an AOE rocket.
Oh, he's shooting me with a crack missile.
Yep.
Well, better you than me.
And the missile goes sailing off past you and basically blows a big chunk out of this.
Okay.
That's not how you fire a missile.
It's a. He
Iron
should have
Chest.
fired a crack rocket.
Iron Chest is standing back here going, Daka, 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 Daka!
Yeah, kinda actually.
Right, Hyperion.
All right, Hyperion's up. Yeah. All right, Hyperion is going to grab Sophia.
Hell.
Fly up and try to powerbomb her down to the ground.
Yeah, I have no melee defense.
By God, King!
Yeah, grabs are kind of a critical weakness.
What's your parry? Parry 6.
6.
That hits.
Yeah.
So he flies up, turns over, and just slams you back down to the ground. So you are prone on the ground. It is a DC. It's a DC 12, DC 27 toughness check.
Ouch.
27.
You're fine. So there's a Sophia-shaped imprint, sort of, divot in the ground, but you're fine. So, thud!
Ow.
I have a force field built around my head for a reason.
Dr. Arcane, you're up.
So,
Never mind.
how heavy did we say these crates were?
They're pretty heavy. You probably could pick it up with your move object, since they're empty.
And they're metal, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the far crate, and I'm gonna try to stick Hyperion in it.
What, that one?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it still provides the device with actual cover from the fight. But yeah, I'm gonna drop it on Hyperion. I'm gonna do it in such a way that he's trapped inside. Not Hyperion.
Iron Shot.
Nautican actually.
Nautican.
Iron Shot I think is a little far.
Yeah, probably. All right, so I guess I'll give him a dodge roll to try to get out of the area, since you're basically doing an area effect.
That is that is basically an area attack.
All right. What's your ranks and move object?
Same as my magic. So let me
12.
look that up.
Oh dear lord.
Basically, it's just a
All right. Well, good luck.
12.
Yeah. No. No, he does it exactly. So he's
He does it exactly.
yeah. So
I catch like the edge of his costume.
yeah. So well, actually,
No capes.
So here's the thing. He's not going to be trapped inside of it, but you do get to, you will get to, he has to make it does have to make a toughness test.
Because thing dropped.
Yep. And he's not bruised. He's still not bruised yet, is he? No, he is.
Nope.
Once.
No.
He's got a bruise.
Okay. So 9 versus 22 again.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. Well. Okay then.
That's staggered, I believe.
Yep.
Can I just nudge it so it falls on top of him?
That's your next action, I guess.
Honestly, you could. I think you could probably do something like that with extra effort if you wanted to.
Yeah, if that's an option.
Let's see. Yeah, you can gain an additional standard action during your turn. It does tire you out, but since unless you spend a hero point,
Which I don't have, but that's yeah, I'll do that.
so you'll be fatigued.
That's fine.
All right. Use your blast power for this, but just roll to hit. Actually, yeah, I'm also gonna give you some circumstance bonus. Actually, no, you're just tipping the thing over on top of him, right?
Right.
All right, then. Yeah, I'll give him another dodge check then instead. Works out to be about the same thing either way.
Oh.
So he's going as half the damage this time.
On the other hand, he is +8 this time.
Yep. And that is so it's rank 12, so it's down to rank 6. So that is a 21.
Aw.
And he's sort of push over that way. But I'm going to say he's definitely prone.
Prone, you say?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sophia, you're up.
That was a lot more fun than I thought it would be.
Is the recover from daze check, is that the end of my turn or at the end of the round?
You recover from daze automatically.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not dazed anymore.
No, you're not dazed anymore. Correct.
Excellent. Alrighty. In that event, I'm going to move over here a little bit. Ooh. Actually, no, right here, because if I miss, I don't want to hit the crate. And I'm going to fire an IR homing missile at Hyperion, because he's annoying me.
Okay.
26.
Now the homing's not factoring in.
Also, I
hits.
have expanded critical threat range.
Oh,
So
dear
that's a
lo-
crit.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
It's up to you. It's up to 18. I misread.
Damn.
I thought it was
How many improved critical ranks did you put into it?
2. I think he's right.
Oh, yeah. That's correct.
Yeah.
So that's going to be DC 32.
Yeah, improved critical too. Yeah. Ow. I forgot about that. When you said that, I'm like, oh right, he did do that. Oh dear lord. Or she did.
So
that, sorry.
he actually cannot make this, but he can try and be bruised.
Yeah. And he is he's taking 1 burn, so he's down to toughness 10.
So that is 3 degrees.
He's
He is
staggered.
also staggered. As he catches it in the face.
Good. He can stay there.
Iron Shot's not staggered. It's Hyperion who's staggered. All right. Well, ow. And that's another bruise on him. Nonakin has another bruise on him.
Hey, you hit him with a critical hit. Can you knock him towards me?
Yeah.
Sure, if that's a thing.
Yeah.
Please do.
Is that good, or do you want him in front of you?
That's fine.
Okay.
Bulldog.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. All right, Bulldog's up.
Gaff!
He's going to try to grab Errant and fling him into the container here.
Oh, well, okay.
Hut! No.
Well, he fails.
Yep. He's done. Errant, you're up.
All right.
I'm sensing bad times for these two.
Yeah, I'm gonna subtract 2 from each of my attacks in order to attack both of them. So first, Bulldog.
Oof.
Joy!
Oh, poor bastard. Yeah.
And
Not been his day.
And Hyperion. Well, I hit him.
Yeah.
So, because I attacked both of them, I don't get the multi-attack bonus to the DC.
Yeah, but
to
Bulldog,
the crit,
Bulldog is fucked.
to the crit, it is still a DC of 28 for him, and a DC of 23 for Hyperion.
Yeah. Plus, and Bulldog has taken...
I think he's done to 6.
Yeah, he's taken 2 hits, so...
Yeah, he's out.
Out like light.
I could kill him if I wanted to. Because that's 5 degrees of failure.
Yeah, that's game set match. Hyperion is down to 9.
Okay, so well, that's still 2 degrees of failure for him, but
So-
well, he was already staggered.
Yep, so dazed again.
Yep. So okay, cool. Nautican. Although actually, I'm now going to move around to this side of Hyperion after doing that.
Okay.
And now I'll leave it on Nautican's turn.
Yeah, Nautican. Nautican sort of staggers to his feet, and will. Ideally, he would like to attack Dr. Arcane, but he can't really see him since Dr. Arcane has a shipping container between the two of them. Unless you're actually high enough in the air for that not to be the case, Eric.
Well, there's no, I definitely took cover from iron sights. Is what I did.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would be the case, but I had to ask. So he stood up. That's his move action. Yeah, he's gonna fling a water bolt at Sophia then.
Okay.
Whoosh!
That's a hit.
That's DC 25 check.
Hits me barely.
Bruised.
Yep.
All right. Iron Shot will load another. We'll pull another missile out and load it into the rocket launcher. This one looks a little bit different than the last one.
Uh-oh.
This is
Now he's firing a frag missile.
basically. He's only be able to catch Sophia and Errant though.
Well, I shouldn't have moved to this side.
DC. It's a DC. It's power 10 attack. It's a power 10 attack. So.
Okay, dodge checks. All right.
DC 20 dodge
check
check.
against 20. Yeah. I make that really easily.
Yep.
I don't.
All right, DC. Errant DC 15. Sophia DC 20. No, Errant DC 20.
I
sorry.
get 20. She gets 25.
Yeah, DC 25.
I made
All right,
it.
I'm dazed.
And
See, this is just bullshit.
There's a reason that I went for a tanky character than a dodgy one.
all I can say, word, is that in this fight, you guys took out the actual person with the afflictions. It's a very good thing that I put my foot down on the whole going for dodge 0. Because the affliction character would have completely destroyed you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't really too serious about that idea. It was just, it amused me a little too much.
All right. Well, okay. So I am dazed by that, and it's Hyperion's turn.
Yeah. Well, he didn't like the sword thing one bit. So he's gonna punch you.
I only bruised him.
He's gonna punch you.
What's his problem?
You hit him with a sword.
I bruised him.
Punch.
Well, there.
You were dodgy. He didn't hit you.
Well, you rolled a 2. That's why you missed me.
That too. Doc, you're up.
Nautican needs a.
He's just gonna roll the container over on him.
Actually, yeah.
So you're just gonna pick the container up and smash him with it again.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, thank God I got away from that. No. Why is it rising up again?
Boom!
Oh,
Well derived.
You did not actually roll the d20.
Oh.
Eric is a cheater.
Oh.
Actually, it's an area effect thing, so you just have to make a dodge roll.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. No, he's gonna roll a 20.
No.
Oh, wow.
Full power.
Nice.
And his toughness is currently
8, I think.
no 7.
Ooh.
He's been hit 3 times.
Well, I think that's only a bruise.
It is.
So, all right.
Oh.
Please stop hitting me with that.
Sophia. Thump, thump. Oh God, why? And now he's actually inside the container.
Excellent.
Oh,
Actually,
he missed
no.
that time.
Yeah, actually, he's not actually inside. Well, he's not like inside it, but you actually hit him with it.
Right.
But he's basically pinned underneath it.
I
Alright.
can leave him for now, unless he's particularly super strong.
Well,
Alright,
I
it's
will
been
find
2
out soon.
rounds. It's been 2 rounds, so my regeneration ticks off again. And I'm going to respond to the ordnance with my own ordnance. So homing missile on iron shot.
Yeah, fair enough.
By the way, Eric, you've been forgetting your fortitude checks again.
Oh, yeah, I do keep on doing those.
He's content being deaf. He doesn't hear anything anyway.
I don't have to work with you guys. Well, that's
Ah.
it.
I'm fine now.
Yeah, you are. Yes, you are. Eric.
Damn it! I should have waited. I would have destroyed him.
All right. Well, so that hits. That hits him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'd say
12.
power 12. That's DC 27. He's fine.
Oh, you.
That was weird.
You're allowed to curse on this show.
I know, but I didn't want to.
All right, Errant, you're up.
All right, well, if this guy's upset about me hitting him with a sword, I'm going to hit him with a sword. There we go.
Yeah.
Troll sword.
So I hit him by 10, so that's a toughness check of 28.
And he has taken 2 hits. So that is down to 9.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he is out.
Yep.
You hit me with a sword. Whiff. No. Now I'm going to hit you with the sword.
All right. We're down to two of the enemy opponents.
I'm glad that the dice decided to be friendly with us, because I think this was supposed to be a more even fight.
Yeah, particularly since we were probably supposed to get.
I was kind of expecting Gav to be here.
Oh, he's here. In spirit.
And then we'd have
Probably
the guest
physically
character.
too.
We'd have Gavin, the guest character.
Well, yeah. All right. So, Nautican's up. He sort of squirms away out from underneath the shipping container, which is basically his round's action. And he sort of moves away a bit.
I love the pain.
Iron Shot's up.
Time to put angry in the happy box.
What?
Big Shot. All right.
Hey, big shot, you big shot!
He's gonna fire. Oh, I know what he's gonna do. You guys are not gonna like this one bit.
I'm sure.
He'll stow his rocket launcher and pull out a grenade launcher.
Grenade!
And he arcs a grenade up and over towards here.
That's bullshit.
I have the deflect power. How does that work?
Nice. I don't remember it myself, but let's look it up.
Bum, ba, da, dun, dun, da, da, bum, ba, da, 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 da.
Kane.
105.
I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I think you have to set it up prior to receiving. But like I said, I could be wrong. It's been like a month since I've read over the rules.
Right.
Deflecting and returning attacks.
I do think you have to like use up an action for it.
Yeah, you have to use an action. You have to set it up.
Oh, so I can't do it now?
Yeah, it's actively defending, but you can do it at range. However, you know what I'm going to say you can do, Eric?
Yeah?
I'm going to say you can use extra effort to do it.
All right. Because it's awesome.
Yeah, you'll be exhausted after doing so, but...
Don't
Yeah,
fuck
well,
up.
bounce it off back at Nautica.
Well, basically, it's you're using it to... yeah, you're basically power stunting it, so that works.
Okay.
All right, let's look at the defend action here. Finding the actual... God, I wish I had an actual rule book for this. I'd find this much faster.
Mm-hmm.
Defend. The defend action. Here we go. Rather than attacking... Make an opposed check of your appropriate active defense versus attack you make... any attack made on you. Alright, so give me a dodge check, Eric. Oh, not you. D20 plus your deflect rank, sorry.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. It's just deflect power, not the actual defense action.
Wow.
Yeah, you swat the grenade out of the air. And it goes sailing off sort of over here and explodes somewhere. You're like, no.
Does the tree fall on someone?
Eric, do you have 24 ranks in deflect? I don't think.
Yes, it's an alternate effect on my magic, but it's each rank of deflect only costs 1 point. Magic costs 2.
I think that's more ranks than you can legally have.
Oh, well then I can make it 12 then.
Yeah, it's still plenty. You still roll plenty high enough. So yeah, gone. All right, well. It's technically your turn, although you are... Yeah, it's... we'll look up the rules for it specifically later, but for now I'm just going to say it worked.
Okay.
Dr. Arcane, is your turn now. You are exhausted. You're at -2 to all your rolls, by the way.
Alright, well I have a clear line of sight to Nautica at the moment.
Yep.
So I might as well blast him, but I'm not going to really try that hard, because I kind of want to sit down.
So, you're at -2 to your roll for this. You could make it an accurate attack to make it reduce your power by 2 and make it give yourself
You know what?
+2.
That sounds good.
And you hit.
Yep, and
Was
the power
it-
is reduced to 10 instead of 20. or instead of 12.
You hit. By the way, Eric, the accurate attack is why you hit.
Yes.
So that's going to be a power 25, DC 25 rather.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh God! Oh God! I finally got away. Zark! God!
Guys,
we
I'm
had
done.
to-
I'm just gonna sit down for a while.
All I had to do was change partners.
All right, Sophia, you're up.
Okay, all of this ordnance launching is getting kind of nasty, so I am going to use my... What the hell did I call it again? It's on the first page. I'm going to use my vertical assist booster to jump over there.
Okay.
I do have to make a roll to use it, though, if I recall correctly, because I made it technology.
So make a technology roll. So yeah, your odds of failing this are bordering on non-existent.
Yeah, that's pretty much the reason there. Plus 15. Yeah, I made it. Boing.
Hop. Hi.
And since I'm in the neighborhood, Ray Blade,
All right.
and that is a critical.
Oh, that is in his crit too. Dear Lord.
Yes,
Damn.
3 of my things have it.
All right. Well, so that is, and it's power what?
It's a 12.
Ow. All right. So that's 27, 30, power 32. He's got toughness 12.
Well, he is dazed.
Yes, he is. Oh wow! Oh, sorry. No, he actually is more than that. Maybe.
What?
I forgot. He's taken 2 bruises.
Has he?
Yeah. So he's
Has he?
at 10.
Has anyone ever?
Oh, early on. Remember the AOE's early on. Remember?
Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
So he's actually at toughness 10. So that's actually a 22, which means it fell by 10.
So that's 3 degrees.
Yeah, he's staggered.
And you can knock him around if you want.
You can
Yeah,
send- you could do knockback to him if you like.
No, I want to stay right up here in his face.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
I'll knock him in a downward direction.
Okay, we'll say you knocked him prone. That's fine.
Excellent.
I'm trying to figure out here. Hang on. I'm trying to remember how far I can move. Measurements table. Rank. Distance. Distance 2 is 120 feet. Okay.
Yeah, you can get to him.
All right. Good.
You're only 90 away from him.
Yeah. I just wanted to double check. All right. He's prone.
Yep.
Yay.
Yep.
Well, that is enough to hit him by at least 5. I'm not sure exactly how much prone takes away from that.
+2 to hit.
Okay, well, it's going to be a toughness 25 for him.
All right, D20 +9. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Oh man. You know, this could have gone far differently.
Yeah, the fact that you actually that Sophia has the AOE to open things up with actually helped.
Yeah, that was actually pretty sweet.
That was the idea.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to check to make sure nobody else is coming.
Well, as a matter of fact,
Uh-oh.
you see a streak of blue and red and all sorts of energy come streaking down to the ground. Where are they? No, I didn't put their tokens in here. Duh. Hang on 1 second. Need to go to the right map. To my token repository. So glad I made this sub map. All right, so you see, as it gets closer, you realize it's Superiana basically having done basically a flying tackle to Apex, driving him flying down, slamming him into the ground, and basically the ground shakes, and
rolling
all
the
kinds
shipping
of
container further on to Nautican.
The shockwave sends him flying into the tree.
That promptly falls over on him.
It already fell over.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not.
No, it got
this
bounced
way.
up and then it landed.
There we go. No, I should look at this there. That'll work. Leaving that sort of template there is a crater, which they're in sort of the middle of.
That is hot.
Yeah, sending people flying. Aaron and Sophia, I actually need you guys. Well, he goes flying since he's unconscious.
Dodge checks.
Yeah, I need dodge checks from you guys.
I actually have a bonus to that if it's an area effect.
Effectively, it is, yes.
Wow, I didn't make it.
Yeah, Sophia, you go flying.
Whee!
I do a little hop.
Yeah, you actually manage to hop up and land on your feet.
I'm a ranged attacker. I don't care.
But yeah, so you sort of stagger up. You basically you sort of stagger back up, sort of as the dust clears, and you see basically you see a form sort of rising up out of the in sort of the crater, and you notice that it is not Superiana.
Uh-oh.
And
Is she unconscious?
I'm getting to that. And Apex reaches down, grabs Superiana by the neck, and hoists her up in the air.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right. Can we take action yet?
Hang on. This
Okay.
no. The answer to that is not exactly. No.
We're still stuck in the cutscene.
No. This is cutscene. Yes. And he basically he says basically, so he looks up at Superiana as he's sort of holding her there and says, "Did you honestly think you could take me as I am now? Really?" You notice that both of them look fairly battered at the moment, actually. Superiana looks significantly the worse for wear. She's actually bleeding from some various cuts and such from where she's been punched repeatedly and hit hard. So there's blood running down one side of her face. And she looks at him and says, "Maybe not, but I haven't lost yet." As she grins at him through the bloody mask. Her right arm sort of comes up, grabs him by the arm that's gripping her by the neck. Her left arm reaches out and grabs his other arm, and she starts squeezing. And she says, "Somebody do something about those things now!"
Yoink! Move object.
Yeah. Give me a attack roll.
I'm gonna make this an accurate attack. Yoink!
All right. Yeah, that actually works. Well done. You pull the devices off Apex's head. He sort of goes, "Ah!" Lets go of her. She lets go of his arms, and he sort of drops down to one knee. It's just going, "Oh, ah!" and puts his hands to the sides of his head. Superiana stands up, smiles, takes a couple of steps, and says, "Oh, well, that worked." Sort of falls to her knees and then pitches forward onto her face and just lies there.
Okay.
I'm gonna start shouting for a medic,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go patch up Superiana.
and alternatively shouting for Hiveminder to keep it going.
Yeah, Hiveminder is keeping it going. Because there are other heroes who were affected by this.
I'm going to tend the other heroes because I have treatment.
Cool. Apex sort of staggers up to his feet, and it looks remarkably wobbly. He goes, "Oh my god, I hurt everywhere." Oh, she hits hard. Those fuckers were dampening my pain, my pain my nerves, so I didn't feel pain. Oh fuck!
That's dangerous.
You think? Oh! I think she broke some ribs. No, she did. Oh god, that was worse than last time. Is she gonna live?
Yes, I think.
Because I think I actually owe her a great deal of thanks. And you guys. I think I'm gonna sit down now. Ow. Medics come running up.
Yeah, I'm doing the magic treatment stuff on Superiana. So should I be rolling for that?
Yeah, you should.
I don't think I can really do accurate for that, so I'm just gonna have to do +6. But that's okay.
Be good.
All right. Well, she's better, but she's still sort of out.
All right, she is stabilized. I'm gonna take a nap.
You're like, oh god.
I think we won.
I think we did.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
You guys do this kind of thing often?
We're only on the weekends and Tuesdays.
Oh, that's good. I've got Tuesdays open.
Usually
Good stuff with the missiles, by the way.
Usually we cause less damage, actually.
Understandable. And respectable. Also, Eric, what did you say? I didn't quite get it.
Good job with the missiles.
Ah, yes. And thanks. I made them myself.
I need a drink. I need a vodka and Red Bull.
I'm just going to let out a big old sigh of relief.
Oh, thank God. All right.
And this is when John and Raptina show up.
Hey guys, we're here to help! Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to assume that basically off-panel they were, dealing with some other controlled heroes just to make things more reasonable. Dramatic, yeah.
Right.
And I think this is actually a good spot to wrap things up.
Mm-hmm.
Because, well, actually...
Well, if Gav were here, maybe we would keep going, but...
Yeah, so next session we'll pick up from here where you guys basically can work out details, going back to Star City and such.
Right.
And I can deal with the rest of the aftermath, basically. But I think this is a good spot to stop. Thanks, everybody, for watching tonight. I hope everybody had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time playing.
Yay!
And I believe next week we'll be back with Feng Shui. Then after that, we're going to be off for a couple of weeks for various reasons, and we'll be back again after it's sort of early June. But thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Take care, and
Gav's back!
I woke up when things went boom.
So you're off making out with the Raptor lady.
Apparently.
all right, we'll see you guys next week. Take care.
This is
and
what
good night.
happens when I don't get my nap.
Yeah, apparently.
Apparently. Good night, everybody.
Good night,
Bye,
everybody.
folks.